Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome into today's Ear to Ear Magic live stream, coming to you live from Walt Disney World and Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Glad you guys could join us for today, and we're ready to go out to the wild here and have a little bit of adventure. Hope you guys are having a great day so far, and we are so glad that you have found us here at Ear to Ear Magic. This is your first time finding us here on a live stream. We're glad that you guys have joined us. We are a family-friendly live stream, and we would love for you guys to join us on future live streams. So make sure to hit that subscribe button and hang out with us on all the future Monday through Friday streams we have as we bring you fun adventures on a daily basis, Monday through Friday, here at Disney World, Universal, and hopefully in 2022, all kinds of new adventures as well, as we tend to expand and try to make a little bit more offerings, so to speak, here on Ear to Ear Magic. So also, if you have not already, after you hit the subscribe button, you got to jump in over here. This group of people right over here in our chat, in our live chat, this is our magic crew. This is our band of comrades who love the parks as much as we do, and we would love for you guys to make some friends and join the community. So after you hit that subscribe button, jump into the chat, introduce yourselves, let everybody know you're new here, and let's see who else you can meet as far as things go. So thank you guys so much for being a part of our stream here at Ear to Ear Magic. And if you have never heard of us before, not only are we here on YouTube, but we're also available on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. When we're not streaming, we're putting stuff up for content so you guys can see what's going on and keeping you intact with what's going on here in the parks. Also, my wife, Susan, is not with me in the parks today. She is getting ready and doing some other work that we do. We are both Travelmation travel agents. Travelmation is a platinum earmarked Disney destination travel company, as well as a partner over at Universal. So if we can help you planning and booking your travel here to Disney or Universal, reach out and let us help you be a part of that as well. There are no costs whatsoever to have us help you book your travel, and we would love to do that. So we will help your family and you help our family. It's a great win-win for everybody. So thank you guys so much for popping in today. We're going to be jumping in. Let me turn this camera around, get rid of tired of looking at this stuff, and let's see what we've got going on this morning here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, where it is, I tell you what, it is an interesting look this morning.
Thanks for visiting us today. For the safety and health of everyone, masks fully covering your mouth.
It is a foggy morning this morning, guys. So today will be our very last time at Disney's Animal Kingdom for the 2021 year. And I can't believe we're about done with 2021. It's pretty crazy how quickly everything went through and how fast we have gone through this year. But big expectations of what's going to be happening in 2022, and can't wait to have new adventures with you guys moving forward. So everybody in the chat, how are you guys doing today? Catherine Parsons. Good morning, Catherine. Good to see you. You're making me smile. I'm supposed to be making you smile, and Catherine's making me smile today. So normally we linger around the Tree of Life a little bit and kind of take in the vibes. We will be coming back later, but for those who come in our streams on a regular basis, you guys know exactly where I'm headed. We got to get into line and make sure we are taking advantage of shorter lines, hopefully, crossing fingers, over at Kilimanjaro Safari in Harambe. Welcome in and good morning, Jeremy 777. What are we going to do today at Animal Kingdom? Well, first of all, we are going to head over to Harambe to check out the safari. Let's see what a safari looks like on a foggy day like today. Nice and cool, slightly misty. Let's see what the animals do in the mornings on a day like today. We're going to explore the park, probably going to head over to a forbidden mountain over on Expedition Everest. And who knows what we might get ourselves into else today. Now, we will be at Animal Kingdom this morning for the first few hours of the day. But it's going to be a long day today, guys, because even after I'm done with the stream here at Animal Kingdom, I'm not leaving the parks today. And we may have well, I say may, more than likely, we're going to have a second stream taking us into the Magic Kingdom this afternoon if we can make that happen. So, morning, Trevor. Good to see you. Good morning, Lisa. Good to see you, Lee Curry family. Good to see a Philly fan, 77. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you, Sarah B. Your countdown on your particular job has gotten pretty low, hasn't it? Good morning, Bowser. Welcome in, guys. Who's by himself? Yeah, help us out today, guys, as we go into our streams. We're always trying to swim against the current, that is the YouTube analytics. And when we get to triple digits of thumbs up here on YouTube, is when YouTube will share our stream out to those people who love the parks and love to hang around with people who do in a very positive standpoint. And to find those people, YouTube will help us out, but only after we hit triple digits. So if you can help us hit that thumbs up today and help us get to that triple digit milestone as quickly as possible, we greatly appreciate that. Good to see you this morning, Christine. Colin's looking forward to 2022. All right, so our standby time right now for Kilimanjaro just went from 20 minutes to 25 minutes. And it's just going to continually go up more and more today. So that's why we're going to jump in here first thing this morning. Welcome in, Michael from Northern Indiana. So we may be foggy today, but we're not chilly. It feels good now, but it's going to burn off pretty quickly. Can't see a mile ahead of you. Michael says, I'll take fog. And the fog won't be for us for too long. Like I said, it's going to be a warm day and it will burn off a little bit. Good morning, Craig's Robotics. Welcome in, Andre. I know, well, I don't think anyone counts 2020 too much. So, wow, look how far back we're in the line in already. Still thinking it's 2019. I do that every once in a while. Good morning, Mike B. Good to see you. Leanne is ninja watching at work. Second to last day of the year. Welcome in, Leanne. We know we got lots of ninja watchers out there. Put this in the background so they can have a little bit of Disney fun while they're still doing some work in the office. Oh. Do us a favor if you guys are ninja watching today. First time you get a break or something like that, don't hesitate to pop in and at least say hello in the chat.
Thank you again Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Good morning, Dave C. Lion crested cranes. All right, so as I play catch up in the chat, Dave says we're up to 44 likes already. Almost halfway to our triple digit milestone of 100. Help us out, guys, as you come in today. Remind everybody else to do so as well. See how quickly we can get the 100 likes for today. Oh, I just heard the lion. Oh. Ooh, we've got a line for the safari today. Good morning, Moving Media Nick. How's it going? Well, consider the fact that, you know, these next 2 days, Michael, we're going to be having a nice holiday, basically, with New Year's. So we expect it to be really high crowds over this weekend. So at least today, I don't expect us to do a lot of rides without having to put some time in to stand by to make it happen. I'm excited, Sarah, for your new opportunity. Oh, thank you, Leanne. And when you guys share out our streams on social media, or even send a link out to some of your friends and go, hey, check it out, they're going to be riding the safari, that makes a huge difference as well. Thank you guys for sharing that out. Did you guys know that when you take our link and put it into social media, how big of a difference that makes when it comes to YouTube? YouTube actually notes and can track how many times our specific stream link has been shared on other social media platforms. It's kind of cool, but you simply taking our stream link and putting it into a post on Instagram or putting it into a post on Facebook gets noted by YouTube, and it just makes our stream have a little bit more importance, and they're sharing out. So we appreciate that. Good morning, welcome in, Melanie. Can't believe it's Thursday already. Welcome in, Jana. 30 degrees out. Well, this is a good time for us to talk about real quick. What's our weather like here in Orlando for today? And give you guys an idea of what we're looking at. So here in the Orlando area, we are looking at a high of 85 degrees today. It's going to be partly cloudy after the fog has burned off, but right now, every forecast is showing foggy, and fog, because the streets around in the area, even in the toll booths and toll roads around, are pretty well covered in fog this morning. But it won't take long when it's 85 degrees for it to burn off. We're at a high of 85 today with a low of 65. You can see for the rest of the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to be staying again at about the mid-80s here in the parks, with Friday and Saturday is going to be mid-60s for our lows. But if you guys notice, over Sunday, we're looking to have some rain. We're going to have a weather cold front coming in, and a big drop in temperature. Sunday, low is going to be 51, bringing us a high of 64 on Monday with a low of 53. So big temperature drop of almost 20 degrees between Sunday and Monday of next week. We're going to be back again with you guys starting on Monday, 2022. Not going to let off on this train at Ear to Ear Magic Monday through Friday. So hopefully you guys can join us coming Monday. It's going to be a lot cooler. Welcome in, Holly. 9 months until I'm there with my granddaughter on her first trip. Oh, that's awesome, Michael. Well, thank you for popping in and hanging out with us. We'll do what we can to get you prepared and ready for your trip. And for anybody else who's coming up with an upcoming trip, we hope our live streams are not only a little bit entertaining as you get to ride the rides and check out some stuff like that. We want it to be informative as well. We're going to make sure we share lots of Disney news, share out some treats and stuff like that. So when you come up for your trip, you'll know exactly what to find, what you're going to be looking for without having to miss out on it after the fact. So... Oh, Sarah says I'm going to be able to ninja watch at the new job. Sweet! Like I said, they were able to get in here February of 2020. Oh, that was the last normal month that we had. We didn't have very much of a normal March, that following March. That's right. Good morning to all the ninja watchers out there as well. Even if our ninja watchers are watching, you guys have a question, don't hesitate. Pop in and ask. That's what we're here for. These streams are not about me having fun in the parks and you just watching. We want to make sure that if you guys have questions that I can help you guys out and let you know exactly what's going on straight from the park. Good morning, Christopher. I know, Holly. When are you guys back in? I think Gold is back in on Sunday, right? Is that correct? The 2nd?
Tom Jumbo, everyone. Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed.
Oh, so they're not loading right now. That's why it's going so slow.
We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. As soon as we are moving again, we shall work quickly to get you out on your safari.
So the safari hasn't actually started yet.
When it comes to safari, we go wide.
Pardon me. Got a sneeze there and I couldn't let it go. Good morning, Kiradad. Good to see you, Jeff. Yeah. Welcome in, Michelle. So we've got if you guys are watching for the very first time, we have got an amazing group of moderators who help us out on our channel to make sure that we have a pleasant, positive, and fun experience that everyone is welcome to enjoy. And in order to do that, I can't see all the comments all the time. Our moderators are here to make sure that everyone's following the rules, everyone is being polite, everyone's being respectful of themselves and others. So thank you to all of our moderators in today. Those with the blue wrench, they're here to help. So if you guys have questions and I miss a question, the mods can be glad to help out. And if you ask something while we're running around and I'm too busy looking at a rhino, we'll be making sure to, moderators oftentimes will bring the question back up or help you out as far as answering until I can see it. "33 years since your last trip to Disney." It's changed a little bit in the last 33 years. Yeah, they put in a water fountain over there by It's a Small World. It's a pretty nice water fountain too. Well, we'll be glad to get you in the know. By the time you guys are on your next trip here, Jana, you're going to feel like you can walk through the park without a map. Good morning, Carol. Good to see you guys. I know, Jeff, this is the first really big rope drop we've done this week. I mean, the other day, yesterday, we started a lot later than normal for rope drop for Epcot because our Magic Crew member, Steven, was over in Alani and opted to share a little bit of Alani with us yesterday. So, again, thank you to Magic Crew member Steven. Good morning from right behind me in line. Is Rachel behind me? All right, Rachel. Well, you know, if you say that, you have to wave to everybody in the stream, right? So, all right, where's Rachel? There's Rachel. Oh, hi, Rachel is right behind us in line, like directly behind us in line.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
Good. You
So-
have 3 new fans and followers.
Oh, no fans, no fans. You're just part of the group, part of the community. So where are you guys from?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Chattanooga, Tennessee. I was not going to guess that. I assumed the Georgia shirt behind you was going to be more in the Atlanta area, maybe the Athens area,
We
but
live on the line.
right there at the area, right there at the
We
line.
live on the line. So.
I knew. Okay, so let me ask them. I'm going to say 2 words. I'm going to look at the reaction off of your faces and see if that's Dillard House. No? Never been to Dillard House?
No.
Goats on the roof?
No.
Oh, see, I'm gonna remember that. You're gonna have to check out Dillard House. It is a right as you come into Georgia from the Tennessee line. There is a family-owned farm and restaurant called the Dillard House, and it's an one price, eat all you want kind of place, but everything is grown on property.
Nice.
And they just put it all in large plates on the table, and everybody just digs in like you're eating with your family.
Family style. Love that.
And it's all kinds of vegetables. So there we go. We were in Disney, and I'm telling you about a place to eat up in Georgia, on top of Georgia. But it's famous, so you have to go check it out sometimes if you're ever driving down that way.
We will.
So so let me ask you guys a question. First of all, we're live on YouTube.
Hi, everybody.
So everybody say hello. You're Rachel,
Rachel.
and you are
Marissa.
Marissa. Nice to meet you guys. Now, is this your first trip to Animal Kingdom?
No.
I'm assuming not because we got animal print everywhere.
Yes.
This is not the look of a first-time visitor.
You're not first time visitor.
So, how are you? How are you guys feeling so far about your trip?
Really good. We've had really good luck figuring out the Genie Pass
Okay.
and the Lightning Lanes. This is our Genie Pass Lightning Lane master. So we've had really good luck.
He's the foundation that's making Genie Plus work for you.
He is. So we've had good. We feel like we've done a good job of getting the most out of each day.
Have you done Genie Plus at every one of the parks so far?
Yes.
Okay. Which ones do you feel that it works better at one park than the other?
Yes.
I tell these guys my thoughts about it a lot, but I'd love to hear your opinions about which park may be better than others. So what's probably the best park for Genie Plus? Magic Kingdom? I'm laughing because this is what we've been saying for weeks. And it's not that it's bad, it's just there's a clear difference between what you can accomplish on Genie Plus and the Magic Kingdom as opposed to Epcot. So now,
Sheer volume.
yeah.
Sheer volume.
It's the number of rides and also how those rides normally will work when you're using them. Like for instance, there have been times we've tried to use Genie Plus and we've looked at using Genie Plus at Epcot, and the rides never got more than a 10-minute wait by regular standby. So obviously the rhinoceroses have moved out of the lane because we're moving again. Whew. Never complaining about the line moving, I'll tell you that. So, would you have because see, they hear me talk about this stuff all the time, but I love to hear that because for me, I'm like, we've never met before today, and if people have listened to us say, well, Magic Kingdom's the best place to use Genie Plus. If you're having a day at Epcot and you're not park hopping, it might not be a day to use Genie Plus.
I
So-
totally agree with that. I think because of the normal wait times at some of the parks, it just doesn't make sense to
Yeah.
pay extra for. So
You have to buy Frozen Ever After anyway. You have to individual. You have to do that for Ratatouille. So, do you pay for the rest of the rides when there's only 5? And some of them. Now you guys are coming during a holiday weekend. It might be a little bit different for standby, but on a Wednesday in the middle of whenever, it could be very easy to get on to Living with the Land. So.
always easy to get on with the
Yeah. So it's just something to take into consideration. So how often do you guys come to Disney? Once every 2 years?
Maybe more than that.
Wait for every new attraction to open up because it's about every 2 years we tend to have at least a new ride or something else that's popped up. Guys, if you're just jumping in, Rachel and family here from Chattanooga, right?
Yes.
I love meeting new people in the parks. Matter of fact, I would not be lying to say there's a lot of people who watch our live streams that I've all met in line. And I'll tell you what ends up happening is you're going to have something called PDD when you go home.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of PDD? Yes, the post-Disney depression. It's a real thing. It does happen. What happens is when you come back home and you're like, man, I'm back at work. I just wish I was, sitting and watching or riding a ride or something like that. And so sometimes people will just come in just to watch the birds flip their arms, their wings up for a bit and watch the rhinoceroses and go, okay, I feel a little bit better. And it helps with that. So we actually have a lot of people who will come in and watch a live stream for 5 or 10 minutes just to kind of get over that feeling. So it's been 2 years since you guys have been here before. No?
I was here in August.
You were here in August. Oh, wow. So they weren't good enough to come with you last time?
They were misbehaving.
It's the way it works. Maybe they learned their lesson. No, but since the last time you guys have been here, we've had Rise of the Resistance has opened up. Ratatouille. Have you guys ridden?
We've been here more often than they think.
We've
Not been Ratatouille yet.
not done Ratatouille, but we did Rise of Resistance.
Okay. What about Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway?
We did that this week.
This week. Okay. Was that your first time riding?
Yes.
Did you enjoy that?
Loved it.
Is it better than the Great Movie Ride? That's a loaded question. You don't have to answer that. It's a different ride. But
I loved it. It was just a lot of fun.
it's a cute ride. It really is a great ride. It wasn't what I was expecting at all when it first came out, but I enjoyed it. And it's a cute ride. We still enjoy it. So, well, since you guys are here, I'm going to let you guys tell me, everybody who's watching right now, what's probably the best advice that you would give to somebody who's saying, I'm coming to Disney in 2022. What would you recommend that they do? About anything, about where to stay, what to eat, trying Genie Plus, don't do this, do that. What would you think would be the best advice?
Go to Citrico.
What's that?
Go to Citrico.
Okay. Did you guys dine there just recently?
Last night, yeah.
How was it?
Amazing as always.
Wonderful as always. It was really good.
Do you guys, is that one of your go-tos when you normally come here every time? And what did you have last night?
What didn't we have last night?
Oh.
We got
Mushroom arancini, we had steaks and
tilefish with risotto.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was
Jumbo,
short
everyone,
ribs,
and welcome to Kilimanjaro
truffle
Safari.
mac and cheese. And
In order to keep your weight
Oh, what's that?
time
What's that?
to a
3
minimum,
different desserts.
we ask that
Why not?
together.
We have 3 older teenagers now, so it's oftentimes good that if there's more than one dessert on the menu, grab a few and everybody just get a little bit, make a little dessert buffet out of it.
Before you
We do
reach
a lot
our
of
stroller
that.
parking area,
splitting
if you are
meals.
traveling with someone in a
Kids'
scooter or
meals?
wheelchair,
Oh yeah.
please have this person lead your party through the line.
You're just getting a snack.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Yeah, they didn't always tell us to get as much space as possible. We're getting back to normal in that way. So, what is probably the best thing you've had to eat through this trip?
Oh gosh. So many good things.
Other than Citrico, which was the best, we had staying at the Dolphin and we had some really good. I had a brisket grilled cheese that was
Brisket grilled cheese. Wow.
pretty good.
There's my wife eats gluten free, but they have this ultimate grilled cheese over at the Wilderness Lodge. If you go to the Warren Fork quick service, and it's got like 3 kinds of cheeses on it, arugula and stuff like that.
Sounds great.
And it doesn't have brisket on it, but the idea of I just love having something that just takes little extra level to something like that. And have you guys felt good with the transportation off of at the Dolphin?
So
It's a little different, right?
It's different. The
And,
thing
wait.
about staying at Dolphin is you don't drop off at the same place that the other resorts drop off at. So
Right.
You have a little bit of a longer walk. We definitely felt that yesterday. We went to Disney Springs and probably had a half-mile walk from the
About
drop-off
30-minute walk. It wasn't.
Wow.
It wasn't
to the entrance.
Where do they drop off for Disney Springs for you guys?
Behind Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, in that other parking lot back there.
And
Got
then
it.
The entrance is at the Orange Garage, so you have to walk all the way down to up into the Orange Garage.
Because that's where you have to go through security. They don't have a security end on that end.
That's right.
Now, if you were coming from the other side of Disney Springs,
Jumbo, everyone.
Wow.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari.
they have another security
In order
area
to
on the
keep your
far
wait
side,
time to a
but not at
minimum,
Cirque du
we
Soleil.
ask that you
So that is a
keep
little bit
your
of a
group
distance.
together.
So
Keep up with the
we've
party
talked
in front
about
of
that.
you
If you stay at the
and fill in
Dolphin, the
all
Swan and
the
Dolphin,
available space.
a little bit different
It is
transportation.
not necessary to
So
form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
whew, so glad that we got to hear that message twice at the same speaker. No, we do a lot of resort tours and going to the resorts as well, especially around the Christmas season because you see all the decorations. So I remember when we were going through the Swan and Dolphin, I was telling everybody, I said, "No, please be aware there's a few things different here than if you were to stay on other properties." And so it's good for people to hear that it's a little different, and so not to be shocked when something like that happens.
Right. We did cringe a little bit. We were like,
So is there a reason? What is the advantage? Why choose to stay at the Dolphin?
well, we originally did it hoping to capitalize on a Marriott discount, and that never really came to fruition.
Oh, no.
So, it was just,
I used to travel quite extensively for work before we moved here to Orlando, and I had a ton of Marriott points. And so for the longest time, we never stayed on property, not because we didn't want to, but because I just had a slew of Marriott points to work off of, and it seemed wrong to have to pay for hotel stays when we could basically get them for no cost. We've my wife and I are travel agents, and we help a lot of people, come to Disney in the area. I've had a few problems at the Swan and Dolphin when it comes to check-in and things being a little bumpy. So I'm always nervous to do that, even with people who stay at the Marriott all the time. So
we haven't experienced any service issues or anything like
Yeah.
that there, but the transportation is probably the biggest thing.
it does make a huge difference,
It does
though.
make a difference.
But it's nice to be able to walk over into Epcot if you wanted to, right?
Exactly.
That's the other reason why we stayed
Yeah.
this time is
Now, do you guys walk or do you take the boat over?
I forgot this. This is the big
New
reason.
Year's Eve we did a couple of years ago,
Uh-huh.
and it was horrible. So this year we're going to Epcot for New Year's Eve and able to get back instead of 4 o'clock in the morning.
It was literally 4 o'clock in the morning. We were
Because you're waiting for a bus.
at Magic Kingdom. So
Yeah.
we decided to do Epcot and walk.
Now, why are you going to Epcot instead of Magic Kingdom for New Year's?
For walking.
For walking.
For walking purpose? Well, for us,
So bad that was.
people always talk about going to the Magic Kingdom for that, but it's funny that our family the first time we went to Epcot for New Year's Eve, we loved it, and we've not gone back to Magic Kingdom for New Year's Eve since we've gone to Epcot because there's just so much stuff going on. We were in Epcot yesterday. We saw everything's going up. Last year, we did not have any of the parties. They didn't have New Year's Eve last year. This year, they have the party set up for China, they have it set up for Italy, and they have it set up for UK. So they have the stages. So there's going to be at least the 3 dance parties in those 3 pavilions. UK, if they do what they've done in the past, UK will have live music. They should have a band. Italy will have a DJ and tons of lasers. A lot of lasers. And over in China, they will have the dragon with fire and smoke. Now, we like China. Just something about being in there. last night on Instagram, I posted on TikTok. I posted the picture of the dragon setup, and then what it looked like in 2019 when they last had a party, and what the dragon does. And like, I just love that atmosphere. It's really cool. So, well, thank you guys for saying hello. By the way, we have a tagline at Ear to Ear Magic is we like to see you in the parks. And that's for a couple of reasons. One, we like to see people come here, and we like to make it easier for them to do so. But we also like to meet people in the parks because, social media is great. But whenever these guys, I don't want to sit there and turn around. Whenever these people, we call them our magic crew, everybody in our chat and who are in our community, when you guys come to the parks, we like to see you face to face because it's in our channel. It's not just about the idea of getting views and getting bigger and da da da. It's really about meeting people and making their experiences better. So thank you guys for saying hello. I know.
Thanks for making our experience better.
So if here's the deal. How long are you guys here for?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday. If you guys do have questions, if you guys on Instagram, if you are on Instagram, the easiest way to reach us for quick messages. If you guys have any questions, go to Ear to Ear Magic, shoot me a DM, and go, hey. Do you know if they have this at Epcot, or we're going to be going so-and-so on Saturday? What would you recommend? Or I keep seeing people walk around with this gold popcorn bucket. Where can I get one? Let me know. Be glad to let you guys know and help out. So, it's nice to meet you guys.
Please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form
We're not moving so much again.
If you are traveling with a stroller,
we're moving slowly.
Please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
We go wild, yeah. So the good thing is you don't ever want to hear that more than twice while you're in line, but we've heard it 3 times and we've not moved very much. We'll get there. We'll be moving forward. So guys, welcome into Animal Kingdom if you're just joining. I think at this point, where are we at so far? I think are we close to getting 100? Where are we at? 91 likes? Only 9 more thumbs up to get us to 100. Who's going to help us get our last 9 thumbs up? And I think, let's see, Jenna says we're going to be staying at Fort Wilderness end of April. That's right. You guys are going to be staying, I think you said, right the week after Easter. So the only thing I was going to say is if you were staying over the weekend at Fort Wilderness at Easter, make sure you see the Easter parade. All the major holidays, that's going to be Easter, 4th of July, Halloween, Christmas at Fort Wilderness. People love to decorate not only their lots, but they also like to decorate their golf carts, and then they have an official parade. So there will be an Easter Day parade at Fort Wilderness on April the 17th, I believe is the date. So probably the 16th or the 17th, they will have a official parade of all the golf carts that have been decorated. So maybe we can catch that this year, or I should say next year, and share that with you guys. And welcome in, Orlando. Hope you guys are still in. Hey, Tracy. Good to see you. You guys had an awesome shopping day yesterday. Love catching up with you guys over on Instagram as well. Shauna, is parking at all parks the same price? What is the cost? So parking, I believe, is $27 for general parking. It goes up for prime parking. It is the same price at all parks. Also, keep in mind that when you pay for parking at one park, that parking price is good at all 4 parks that day. So if you do park hop, make sure to keep your receipt and don't pay for parking if you go to a different park. So if you start off at Animal Kingdom and you pay for parking, keep your receipt, park hop over to Animal Kingdom or Magic Kingdom later in the day, When you pull up to the parking toll booth, just show them your receipt and they'll let you in for no additional cost. Good morning, Heather. Good to see you. Jen, you gotta. What time is it, Jen? It's before 9 o'clock. Everybody, we need to come up with a sticker for Jen. So, I have had some people message me and have conversations about they would like. Other channels have come up with a channel club that you can pay like $1 a month or something like that, $2 a month to join, and those who are members of the channel on the channel can get special emojis and stickers and stuff like that. I haven't really done that because we do have Patreon, and I feel like doing something like that. I feel like I don't ever want it to feel like it's a nickel and dime kind of, oh my gosh, this guy's all about the money, when that's really not the case. But what would you guys think if we were to set something up like that, if we had special stickers and emoticons that can be used? I feel like I need to give Jen a special ear-to-ear magic special sticker today. Good morning, Dave and Sherry. Good to see you on, Shauna. So, Jen asked the question: what happens if a guest comes to the resort, or do they pay to park at the resort for the day? No. If you go, here's the deal: if you're not staying at that resort, generally, security, unless you have a reservation for a restaurant at that resort, will not let you on the property. So there is no parking fee to park just for the day. Now, they do have parking fees at resorts to park when you're staying there for your hotel. But if you're just saying, you know what, I'm just going to drive over to the Wilderness Lodge, unless you have a reservation at Storyboard Artist Point or something like that, or a reservation at one of the restaurants there, they generally will not let you park there. So if you're going to another resort or you're doing some resort hopping, we suggest that you go from either, well, the best thing to do is either park at Disney Springs and take a bus over to one of the resorts, or from one of the 4 parks, take the resort buses from those parks. So if you wanted to go, say, to Wilderness Lodge, well, you can go to the Magic Kingdom and take a boat to Wilderness Lodge, or do it that way. Or you can take a bus from the Magic Kingdom and get into Coronado Springs. And that way you don't have to pay for any fees whatsoever.
Keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. Max 5. Don't forget to
My next very minute, you hold right here. Come on in.
once again.
Well,
Have a
nice to meet
wonderful
you guys.
safari.
Have fun on the safari. All right, what side? What side? Let's go right. All right, as we get out on the safari, guys, especially with it being foggy today, if we have some connection issues, we'll continue to refresh. I'll try to keep you guys with the best connection I can today. But if we do lag, just continue to chat, have some fun with you guys. The audio should stay up, hopefully. And as soon as we get into a better connection, I will refresh and get you back in with the animals. Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up today. You guys hit 100 likes. Let the fun start. I'm gonna be on the safari here soon. Thank you guys so much for making that happen. Appreciate it.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro.
That's right, Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris.
We ask that you continue to keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space.
And as new people are coming in, remind them, let's continue hitting that thumbs up. The more likes we get, the more likely it is that YouTube's going to share our stream out. So help us out, guys. How quickly can we get to 150? So Lee Curry Family says, I find it hard to get dining reservations if you're staying off-site. So here's the deal right now. Reservations really are not tied to whether or not you're staying on property or off property. And we have not found that it's any easier for people staying off property than it is for on. The problem is right now, Lee Curry Family, is the fact that we still have a lot of restaurants that have not reopened, which is why we don't have our Disney dining plan back yet, because we're not working at 100% capacity for restaurants and dining in the Disney World resort right now. So I don't think it's that off-site has a problem or is more difficult. I think everyone is having a little bit of difficulty when it comes to getting those dining reservations. We continue to work. We see what we can find, and the great thing is that if we can't get it beforehand, we can always continue trying all the way up until the day that you need to get that reservation, because a lot of times people will cancel before that 24-hour time frame, because if they don't go to the reservation, they will get charged for it. So I think there are ways that you can find it. Some of the more difficult reservations have been a problem, have been a real issue and challenge this past year. So I don't want you to feel as though it's anything you're doing or anybody else is doing. I think everyone's kind of going with the struggle at the moment. Welcome in and good morning, Keith. Good to have you in. It felt weird this morning, David, because I was thinking, you know what, we haven't been to Animal Kingdom in a while, because normally we go at least once every week, but this past week has been a little bit unique, different. Good morning, Hassan.
How many in your party?
One. Row 3, thank you. Oh, pardon me. Well, this happened to us yesterday too. Row 3.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuiden a sus niños. Gracias. Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip,
Oh, look who's here! Yeah, it has been a challenge for everybody.
I'm looking here.
Thank you so much, David. I hope you have a good time in here. That's the thing. If you don't have a reservation the day of, always check, because it's shocking how many really good reservations Susan and I have gotten the day of. So. All right, so Keith, let me give you some inside tip about what to do about Yak and Yeti. Yak and Yeti is not actually owned and operated by Disney. They're actually operated by a company outside of, and that company has a members club that you can pay I think it's either $20 or $25 to join for the first year, and then they give you a coupon for that same amount off your first meal. If you join their club and you show that information to them as a walk-up, they will try to get you into the table even if you don't have a reservation. There's your tip about Yak and Yeti.
If your family does not comfortably fit, please wait behind the yellow line. You'll be getting on the next. So far, your chart for friends on the right there. Watch your hands on feet legs. As those doors, they are closed.
Awesome, drive. Your doors are closed. Everyone is seated. You are open.
we like to say here in Harambe, Twende does mean.
Twende. Let's go. Space 220 is a hard one. It really is a hard one.
Today, so sit back and enjoy the ride. If you do look above your heads there you will find your animal spotting guide, and that's going to help you identify some of the animals we'll see out there today. Now, we may not see them all, but we usually do have some pretty good luck. But before we head in here, please make sure you stay seated throughout the entire safari. We are going to be driving through bumpy roads, bridges, and maybe even some water. But let's head on in here. Now, this first area of the reserve is called the Little Ituri Forest, and here we are going to have to take a pretty good look around because the animals that live here, well, not only are they shy, but they are
This little copy should be over here.
Blending in. Like if we look on the right-hand side in the corner by the bamboo, there will be the backside of an okapi. A lot of people look at that animal, think it's a relative of the zebra.
Well, guys, I'm going to keep most of my chatter down and answering questions out until after the safari. So, look at bongos right here.
With the horns, it gets its nickname that goes to the forest, as it is rarely seen. If you notice its horns, you may see that their horns are tilted kind of up and back. And this helps them easily jump into the brush without getting their horns stuck. Now back over to that first animal, the okapi, very shy. Wasn't discovered by Western civilization until the 1800s. And its tongue is so long, sometimes we could see it lick its eyeball. As we turn the corner on the right, up on the hill, we can see another bongo, that dark brown animal. The light brown animal up there is called a greater kudu, that's a female. On the left, across the water, we're going to check out a black rhino, but there's another one that's a little bit closer, much better view here. Now, black rhinos can get pretty big. They can weigh up to 3,000 pounds, but they are becoming a rare sight nowadays, unfortunately. They are being poached for their horns. And their horns, they are made out of keratin, same thing as our hair and fingernails.
So look, they're right here at the...
There's lots of bongo here.
Lots of bongo.
On the hill there, on the right-hand side.
Bongo, bongo, bongo.
Much better look at these female greater kudu.
The female greater kudu are lighter in color and no horns.
You might have to look carefully for this one on the left-hand side. There's a couple of black and white birds behind the bamboo, and they are called saddle-billed storks. They get the name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak. And fully grown, they can have a pretty long wingspan of up to 9 feet in length. Well, we did pretty good. We got to find a lot of the shy animals that live around here. Let's make our way over to a different area of the reserve. Now we're going to go check out the the Safi River. And it's a different ecosystem, so we should find different types of animals around here. Fingers crossed, maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? Maybe we'll see some Nile crocodile. Let's head on down here and see if we can spot anything. Let's look on the right-hand side in the corner there of the river. You get a glimpse at
right
some
there.
hippos. Now, hippos do have very sensitive skin, so they like to stay just below the surface of the water. Hippos are also herbivores. They love to munch on plants and grass. And if you get lucky, if you ever see a group of hippos, oh, looks like we're going to get to see a group of hippos here on the left. That is called a belote. Pretty awesome view of a belote there. We can also see there's a lot of birds on the islands up ahead. And the larger gray ones, they are called pink-back pelicans. And they are colonial birds. This means they love to stick together in groups. And in the wild, you can find them in pretty large groups, ranging anywhere between groups of 20, but sometimes even in groups of up to 500. We're going to keep making our way down the river here. We're going to check out a waterfall. We're just about to cross a bumpy bridge too, so please remember to remain seated.
By the way, the Wild Africa Trek reopens in February, guys.
Let's take a look behind
You want
the
to walk
waterfall,
across
see
that
if we can
bridge.
find anything back there. Pretty good. Yeah, up there we'll see lots and lots of Nile crocodile on the left-hand side. Crocodiles can get pretty long, about 18 feet in length, and they also have very powerful teeth and jaws. This helps them crush the bones of their prey. Even though those Nile crocodile are really strong, they can be gentle as well. And I like to think that they are pretty good parents. Something that they like to do is they like to store their eggs inside their mouth. This does not mean that they are hungry. They're not going to eat their eggs. They just want to protect them, keep them safe. And when they do that, it does also help the eggs out a little bit. Storing the eggs in their mouth encourages them to hatch. As we turn the corner on the right, we are going to find a large tree that stands out from the rest. And here we'll find a baobab tree. There's a couple of more of these up ahead. But these trees get a few nicknames. Upside down tree because they can look leafless like that the majority of the year. Another name they get is also the tree of life, and that's because baobab trees can store a lot of water in their trunk. A baobab tree can store over 1,000 gallons of water. Well, friends, right now we're getting a chance to see here one of the most beautiful views of the reserve, and we're also making our way down
Welcome
over
in.
to the savannah, which is a host
Michael
to
Town's
millions of
Clubhouse.
migratory animals here. Let's head on down. Looks like the first animal we're going to see is over on our right-hand
they're
side
running.
by the trees there. We can see a giraffe.
Giraffe is running. Oh man, he's going too. Look at him.
Which is pretty awesome. We don't see that every day. You can see another younger one running around. Giraffes on the reserve are Maasai giraffe. Giraffes have really big
Buenos
hearts.
dias, Juan.
They're fully grown.
¿Cómo
Their
estás?
hearts are larger than the size of a basketball. Let's take a look around here over on the left. There's a little cave on the left-hand side, and on top of there, you'll find some painted dogs. They also have the name African wild dogs, but these dogs, they've been smarter, not harder. They like to take turns hunting their prey. And sadly, they're not domesticated. They are wild, like their name says, so we cannot have one as a pet. Pretty good view of them today.
Not used to seeing them on
Looking
top
the
of the
left,
cave
a couple
like
of
that.
Animals, so dark brown animals off in the distance with large curved horns are called sable antelope, and they are very brave. One of the few animals that could fight a lion and win. And you'll see some larger animals in the distance on the left there too. You can see they're kind of like light brown, gray animals. Those are elands, the largest antelope on the reserve. Elands can get pretty big too. They can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. On both sides here, we are also passing by termite mounds. And these are made out of dirt, saliva, and dung. Under the hot sun, what happens is these formations, they get almost as hard as concrete. So they make a pretty good scratching post for some of the larger animals that make their way here. Now today, if you do get a chance to visit the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, there you can see what the inside of the termite mound looks like. Pretty awesome. A really close look at the giraffes here. Now, many people are surprised to learn that giraffes do not get a lot of sleep. They spend most of their day eating, getting about 30 minutes of deep sleep a day.
And that's why I think giraffes are live streamers.
Here we have a giraffe migration. So we're just going to wait here for a little bit.
I love the name of
See
the
where
baby
the
giraffe
younger
here
one's
is
kinda trailing
Humphrey.
behind there. Does anyone happen to know what a group of giraffe is called?
A tower.
Yep. If you see a group of giraffe, it's called a tower. There's another giraffe there on our right. Now these are again Maasai giraffes. So if you ever do get a chance to visit Disney's Animal Kingdom Lodge, there you can see a different type of giraffe. There you will find a reticulated giraffe. They have a more well-defined net-like structure. You will find that these giraffes, if you look closely, their pattern almost has kind of like a splatter paint pattern, but just like our fingerprints, the two giraffes will have the exact same pattern. Let's see if we get lucky. We might be able to see what color the giraffe's tongue is. Now, it's not hard to see, but if you look closely, you'll see the giraffes, they have very dark purple tongues. And their tongues are rich in melanin. This helps them out a lot. Since they do spend most of their day eating, that way they don't get a sunburn in their mouth. Alrighty, well, it's looking a little quiet on this side of the savannah, so let's keep moving forward. Let's see what else is around.
You know what you call a group of scared giraffe, right? Tower of Terror.
get past these larger rocks, it looks like we're gonna get to check out an African elephant up ahead.
Good morning, Alyssa. Welcome in.
There is also a family of mandrills that can sometimes be found around here, so I'll look around. I'll do my best to point them out if I see any. So you can see there's 2 elephants actually. As soon as we turn the corner on the right-hand side, there's one also across the water there. Now the mandrills usually hang out on the left-hand side under the cluster of trees. Looks like they're kind of past the trees in the wee corner over there. The mandrills are one of the most colorful monkeys. They have a red and blue color on their bottom and face, and fully grown mandrills can weigh about 100 pounds. Let's keep looking around. Maybe we can find more elephants up ahead. It's something that these animals are facing a lot of nowadays, and that is habitat loss. Elephants are losing a lot of their land as humans mine their land for a mineral named coltan. That's used to make a lot of small electronics, and sometimes what can happen when elephants lose their land, this can lead them onto farmland. So once they make their way there, sometimes they will eat farmers' crops or accidentally trample their crops, so it does leave farmers with some challenges. But fortunately, there were some researchers studying the elephants here, and they discovered something really helpful. Elephants, they are afraid of bees. They really don't like bees. When they hear bees buzzing around, they flap their ears around very fast, and they have a special sound they use to tell other elephants there is danger. And what happens after that is they will leave the area altogether. This has been really helpful for the farmers. Disney has helped farmers set up beehives around their farmlands to test it out, see what happens, and it works. So now not only do those beehives help keep the elephants away from the farmlands, but they are also providing those beehives some honey that the farmers can eat and sell. It's pretty cool. If you want to learn more, it's called the Elephants and Bees Project. But looking here on the right-hand side, we can find some tusk marks in the red clay. Elephants, they like to eat that red clay because it's rich in minerals. So similar to us when we take a vitamin. Looks like there's an elephant here on our left-hand side. Looks like there might be a couple more up ahead, so let's keep on moving. Now sometimes we can see elephants around here flapping their ears around, but it's not because there's danger. They also like to do that just to cool themselves off a little bit. They have a lot of blood vessels in those large ears, and they can cool themselves down by at least 10 degrees. Sometimes, especially on very hot days, we'll often find the elephants here. They like to head over towards a large baobab tree on the left. They like to pick up dirt and throw it across their back, and that acts like an extra sunblock for them. Now, if you do want to learn more about these amazing animals, if you happen to have Disney Plus, there is a great documentary on there you can watch. And the title is pretty easy to remember too. It's called Elephants. Let's head over towards this watering hole here.
Flamingos.
Alright friends, so there is lots of birds up ahead. Does anyone know what these are called?
The lesser.
Yep, these are flamingos. And these are greater flamingos. So these are the largest flamingo you will see. They can get about 5 feet tall, and they're also the lightest in color. But hey, if you look close, you might see some flamingos there that don't look very pink at all. They actually look grayish. This means that they are still young. Flamingos are not born pink. They slowly turn pink by eating tiny brine shrimp that they find in the water. It's rich in beta carotene. That's what helps them turn pink.
And notice the hidden Mickey Island that they're on.
A group of flamingos is a flamboyance. If you look at the shape of the island there, does that look familiar to you at all? Pretty cool. It's one of the largest hidden Mickeys that you will find.
Welcome in, John. Good to have you.
Pretty good look at a flamboyance there. Let's keep looking around. I'm sure there's more animals up ahead.
Good morning, Amanda.
So there might be one more elephant, a couple actually, before we turn the corner here.
See that. All right, let's keep our eyes out for some white rhinos today.
Alright, my friends. Well, I'm looking around in this area. It's looking a little quiet at the moment.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Let's keep on going. Sometimes we can find some animals around here. Since it's pretty quiet, I'm thinking that there might have been a predator nearby. Might have spooked the animals over to the other side of the reservoir. Actually, let's look on the right here in the brush. You'll see 3 beautiful light brown animals. Those are called water bugs. They have kind of like a white circle around their tail. These animals like to dive into the water, I should say jump into the water. They need to get away from the predator.
Oh, the ostriches.
Let's look over on the left-hand side, and I think I see something walking around in the shade back there. If you look closely, you will see a cheetah, one of the fastest land animals. Couple of cheetahs, too. And they can go 0 to 60 in just 3 seconds, and these animals have adapted to hunt during the day. They have a dark tear mark that extends from the corner of their eye to their nose. That helps them block out the glare of the sun. Here we can see the world's largest birds. You can see lots of ostrich here on the left-hand side as well. Let's keep on going, friends, because cheetahs, they can go 0 to 60, but the safari truck does not reach those cheetah speeds. Up ahead, we're going to go take a look at a large rock formation. This is called a kopie. Now, let's go all the way around the Kopie Rock because this is a great place to find lions. They like these large rock formations because when they stand up tall on the rocks, they can get an excellent view of their surroundings.
Males right there.
My friends, does anyone know what a group of lions is called? Yep, that's right. A group of lions is called a pride, and these animals are nocturnal, so they usually sleep during the day. They're more active during the nighttime. You can see the male there, pretty awesome view. You can also see some white rhinos on the right hand side. You can see a crash, a group of white rhinos, but pretty awesome here. Looking at the male and the females there, you can see that lions have very thick and padded paws. And this helps them out a lot, especially when they are hunting. Because that way they can walk very silently without being heard. I'm very happy we got to see them before they headed off to sleep, but they are looking a little sleepy now.
Give them their 2 hours and they're pooped.
Okay, well up ahead we're going to find some large holes in the earth. They are warthog burrows, and if you don't look closely you might miss them. You can see a warthog right there, lying down by a fallen log.
Right there.
There's a couple back there as well by the rocks all the way in the back. The warthogs are one of the largest burrowing animals, and they also like to reuse burrows that other animals leave behind.
Here's our white rhinos. Slightly larger than the black rhinos.
Better look at those white rhinos we got a peek of earlier. Just for comparison, the black rhinos, as you might remember, can weigh up to 3,000 pounds.
It's baby Ranger. There's Ranger right there to the left, guys.
There's also something on the ground. You see those large eggs down there? Looks like the ostrich have left something behind. Those big eggs are ostrich eggs. And once you get a close look, they're actually pretty big, but they're not too heavy. One of those eggs can weigh about 2 pounds. I'm sure you could probably pick one up easily with not too much effort. However, those ostrich eggs are pretty tough. A person could
Good morning, Ginny G.
Ostrich eggs and it would not break. Alright, friends, well, looks like we have made it here to Menagerie Glen, and just up ahead, we're going to get a chance to take a look at the Warden's Post. Recently, the Warden has started taking care of some tiny animals. Let's go see what they are up to. They are pretty cute. They are called Nigerian dwarf goats. And I like to think that these animals are living their best life, because most of the time we see them, they're just playing, eating, or sleeping. And the Warden loves having them around too, because they eat a lot of twigs that fall from the trees. They eat a lot of leaves and shrubs too, so they're always cleaning up around here. Now, if you look in the middle, you'll find a yellow box that's hanging there. That's one of the beehives that was set up as part of the Elephants and Beasts project. And if you'd like to pet some animals like these Nigerian dwarf goats, you can do so. You head over and take the train ride to Rafiki's Planet Watch today. right, my friends. Well, as we pass these gates here, it does mean that our safari is coming to an end, but I'm really glad you got to join me today. We had a chance to see some awesome animals out there, and if you want to see even more animals, take your time. Maybe take some pictures. Not too far from here is Gorilla Falls, and just to name a few there, you get a chance to see hippos underwater. You can see the largest type of zebras, monkeys, and gorillas, of course. And if we do have wilderness explorers on board, you're riding on the Simba one. If you head over to the safari entrance, you'll find the wilderness explorers tent. And that's where you can collect your badge. Now, we also did talk about the elephants for a moment as well. So if you want to make some conservation efforts, try to recycle any old electronics that you no longer use. If you happen to have any old cell phones, tablets, or laptops, it really does make a difference when you drop those off at an electronic recycling center. And my friends, we are going to be docking in just a moment, but the road's still a little bumpy here, so please remain seated. That's a great time to check your row, though. Make sure you got all your personal belongings with you. You don't want to leave anything behind. It's a long walk back over here. And I'm sure you got lots more walking to do today. But friends, here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye. It's too sad and final. Instead, here we like to say Kwaherini, which means go well. So Kwaherini, my friends. And I do hope you have a wild time out there today. And happy holidays. Holding. Friends on the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are opening. Kwaherini, everyone. I'll triple check your row before you head.
Cool. Good safari here today. It's awesome. See if we see any of the gorillas out today. Check them out. Say hello to our family that we met over here from Chattanooga one last time. Well, it's good to ride with you guys today. Again, nice to meet you guys. And hopefully we'll see you in the chat sometime. You guys have a great trip. Rachel and family, we got to meet in the line in the queue. That's cool. We got to see them and meet them in the parks. And if you guys ever see me running around, never say, oh, he's filming, oh, he's live, I won't bother him, don't interrupt him. I get messages like that almost every day. Hey, I saw you today. I didn't want to interrupt you because you were videoing. Oh, I saw you over in Epcot yesterday, but I didn't want to bother you. I'm like, oh, no. Please come bother me. Because it's not a bother at all. That's what we do it for. Good morning, Ted. Good to see you back in. Good morning, Nikki. How are you today? And guys, Dave's telling us we're up to 129 likes. Only 21 away from our next milestone of 150. You guys are having a good time today, hanging out with us here at Animal Kingdom. Do us a huge favor by hitting that thumbs up. Help us out. Let's go see if we can see a baby gorilla today. You guys up to go see if we can see baby gorillas? I want to try for it. Good morning, Contessa. And see, even Dave and Sherry were at Boma, sitting across from us on opening night back in August. It was August 26th. It was a Friday night. Susan and I were enjoying my favorite place to eat here at Disney World property. And Dave and Sherry, we had not even met them. They were sitting just across from us. And Dave told me later, he goes, we didn't want to bother you. You guys were having your meal. I'm like, no, missed opportunity. Don't ever feel like you're bothering us. You're actually doing us a huge favor. Are the polar bear and puppets still performing? We're going to go look and see. I think they might still be. Either today or tomorrow is probably their last day, Captain Good Guy, so we'll hopefully catch them on the way out. Yeah, come bother me. I have nobody hanging out with me today. No, I'm joking. I've got the Magic Crew. I'm the guy walking around talking to himself all day long. Everyone's like, "Oh, poor guy's by himself." No, no, no. I feel like you guys are right here with me. At least that's the way I look at it. Somebody stole something from the food bin, and he's like, "I'm not going to share it with anybody." He's like hopping away from everybody else. Congaloo Skipper Bob, how are you today? So Ted, we did the Kilimanjaro safaris just now, and more than likely, hopefully we'll catch the winged encounters over at the Tree of Life here soon. We did the bird show on our last Animal Kingdom live stream, so I think today we're going to try to keep it mixed up here and there. So, other than the safari, we got to do the safari every time, right? I'm going to back up a little bit so you can see. Oh, right there. Hey, buddy. What's going on? The colobus monkeys. Look at that tail. That is an amazing tail. It's like 1.5 times longer than his body. You can see the colobus monkeys both before and at the end of the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Kangaloosh. There's no copy over there. He always hides. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Samantha. Welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, let's go see some. All right. Little disconnect inside there. How's the picture, everybody? We back? Are we good? Getting stuff ready for MK a little later. Going to be going over and checking out the Fantasy in the Sky tonight, Samantha. Do a quick refresh. Yeah, for those who are in the area tonight at MK, both tonight and tomorrow night, there will be New Year's Eve festivities that you can enjoy. Enchantment, which is normally at 8 p.m. every single night, is being pushed up to 6:30. And both tonight and tomorrow night, they will have the exclusive Fantasy in the Sky fireworks. One of the biggest fireworks displays here on Walt Disney World property, happening at 11:50. Again, both tonight and tomorrow night. If you guys would like to see Fantasy in the Sky, then make sure that you hit that bell and have your notifications turned on to ear magic, because it's going to be a long day for somebody here holding the camera. And at 11:50, we may be live again, and you don't want to miss that. Wink, wink, winkety wink, wink. Let's go see our.
Wait, no! These are hippos! You see the hippo? You see the hippos, Dad? Hi! Mom! Hippo! Mom, do you see the hippo? Look! Oh my gosh. Look, 1,000 fish eating.
Good morning, Dean. How are you today? Got ourselves a hippo over here.
Drive over!
What's funny is you can see he's just barely sticking out above the water there.
Whoa! Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, just went down the water.
Remember, if you guys are looking for live streams and looking for some fun, you can always go check out the liveplace.com. They've got a great listing of live streams any day of the week. So go check it out, theliveplace.com.
That's cool. Oh, I see him.
He got himself a breath and he's back under the water. So it's misconceived that hippos swim. They do not swim. They actually just walk along the bottom of the water.
They're incredibly territorial.
What are
Hippos. They're one of the deadliest animals on earth. Because there are certain places that they live in, certain places that they don't.
He's just content to just hang out right there. So if anybody wanted a hippopotamus for Christmas, consider this a belated Christmas present. Oh, you're welcome, Dean. Good morning, Jimmy, 1970. Good morning. Now, the question is the water magnifying him? But it doesn't matter. Hippos are one of the most aggressive animals in Africa. They are very territorial. Getting a breath. And going back down. Breathe, just his nostrils, and poof, we're back down. They will tear into any animal that gets in their way. Can you imagine the first human that encountered a hippo thinking, oh look, it's a beautiful, cute little water horse. They never they got too close. Probably never had a chance to write about it. You know, I think I'm a mix between a hippopotamus and a giraffe, Catherine. Like a giraffe, I only sleep about 30 minutes a day. Spend most of the rest of the day eating, and like a hippopotamus, I just kind of walk along the bottom. I don't swim. Yeah, you don't mess with the hippopotamuses. They look cute and adorable, and no, they are extremely aggressive. Extremely aggressive. I'm gonna pet the water horse. Hey, did you hear about the guy who tried to pet the water horse? No. Where is he? Well, he's over there. And over there. And over there. over there. Good morning, Rachel. Good to see you. How are you and the family doing today? Hey, Rachel, did you know that in only 2 days, it will be 2022, the year that you and your family are coming to Disney World? I know you are excited, but I got to throw a little bit more excitement in there. You guys are getting closer and closer. So I don't see any of the meerkats out today. There may be a few zebras, or zebras as we call them, back in the way, but we'll keep going and look for the gorillas.
Yeah. They have to get approved by like an actual.
So as we're walking up to the gorillas and wait for our turn to say hello, maybe we'll see a baby gorilla today. Little baby Ada. I would like to say a quick shout out and thank you to all of our patrons on Patreon who make it possible for us to stream on a regular basis. Our patrons are wonderful people who want to make sure that we can continue to stream on a regular basis, and they have committed a monthly amount to the channel so we can pay for expenses and keep things going. We have 5 different levels over on patreon.com, and if you want to go check it out, you can do so. patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. And as always, we want to make sure that we recognize and thank all of our patrons for all that they do. There's a list of all of our patrons. Thank you guys, every single one of you, for all that you guys do as far as hanging out with us on a regular basis, for liking our streams, for helping us moderate in certain situations, for all the support, for helping share out things, and for joining and committing one of the 5 tiers of our patron account every month. So thank you guys so much for that. I still have space in that bottom right-hand corner. If you would like to have your name added to that and join the patron crew, you can also join our upcoming patron Zoom call, which will be happening later on in January. And we would love to have you guys join us for that as well. Our patron call coming up is January 8th from 2 to 4 p.m. We'd love to have you guys join us on that. At that monthly patron call, we will be having both video and audio for everybody, so we get to know you guys even better. And we would love to have you guys join that. Top 3 tiers get added to the giveaway every month, so who knows what we might give away to one of our patrons come January 8th. Thank you guys.
But not every human spells the same either. Not every playing like that.
Good morning, Naomi. Our family group is here in this exhibit. See if I have one who's coming up to say hello, maybe. Oh, look. Oh, is it? Looks like it's Grace. Grace is running around back here. Grace was born in 2019, May of 2019. So she's no longer the baby, but she's still quite adorable.
I feel like a year or two, she's probably my favorite.
Welcome in, George.
She is about 2 years old, and she's 5 months. No, for about, she's pretty hanging around.
Welcome in, Dame Dystopia. Glad to have you in the stream today. 24 hours till Disney. Hey, if you have any questions for your upcoming trip, let us know. Glad to answer. So no piggyback rides. We're going straight for the tummy. In the gorilla world, I guess you could call that a tummy tuck.
Hang in there, Grace.
Oh, and nope, she fell.
Where are you working now?
No, I retired.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I left. But I went there but I am not
So is Andy working today? If he is, he's going to be over by the train station. We could go over and say hello. We got another one of our family gorillas here. And we're only 3 likes away from 150. If you guys have joined the chat, having a good time today, and it's a great Thursday hanging out here in Animal Kingdom, help us out. Click that thumbs up button. Help us get to 150.
And because he disciplined Flynn, Kashara got angry at him and started going after him. And then Azizi snapped in and said, yeah, you can't treat our kids that way. So I'm going to go after you. They started screaming back and forth at each other. It was a big on his birthday. I'm thinking with all these issues they might.
Yeah. Even this morning came up and pinched, he was right here, over him and pinched him
Even Azizi has been getting after her.
Somebody said yesterday she went after him with her mouth open and everything.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, Rajesh.
It's getting worse and worse every day. I think it was like a month ago was the very first time I saw Corey was like calling Joel to steal the baby and shoving her, and she just like shoves him to the ground, holds him down, and just stares at him.
Oh yeah, we're totally being ignored right now.
And just lets him go, walks off, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Azizi's got it.
What if he's going to look over his shoulder every once in a while?
I would like to see the baby.
You take a picture for the baby. Sure. You have to lean in.
Oh, is Ada right over here?
Ada's the younger.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't even realize Ada was on the other side of her.
Yeah, you can just see her head.
We were busy watching Grace. I'm like,
I know.
I just thought Ada wasn't out today. Last time we came through, the entire family was feeling a little under the weather, so nobody was out here.
Gotcha.
Oh, there she is.
They're doing awesome.
Uh-oh.
She dropped.
No, she didn't drop it. She was covered in blood. She's like, I'm taking a picture.
Oh, hi, Azizi. And the baby's or something like that. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. You should be Thank you.
So I was not aware of this, guys, but Ada is just on the other side here, just out of sight. So we've got Grace, the used to be baby. She's now like the second baby.
Welcome. I'm pretty good. I ain't lying.
An official usurp of gorilladom.
Here, come this way a little bit.
Oh, look, she's asleep.
I'm good. I need this hand sanitizer to stop drying into a blob.
Oh, well, I can't fix
I kind of wish that's how I was spending my day. Did you guys get a good look at her? little baby face. Good morning, Amber. Welcome in. We're going to move out of the way here so everybody else can see baby Ada as well. You get one more view of her if you're able to. It's funny. She sits right up by the glass, but she's like, no, you're not going to look at her. I'm going to sit right here, but you can't look at her.
Turn all the way over there.
She did. She's like, no filming, no paparazzi.
She's gonna turn back here once you go over there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. It's funny, other days she'll come right up and she's like, here's the baby.
Yeah.
Look at the baby. Isn't that cool, the baby? Let's see if we can get her from this side. See a little bit better. Exactly. It's like all you can hear is that, that TikTok sound over and over again in your head.
Imagine working here.
All day long, I'm sure.
How much does she weigh? About 250?
Yeah, about 250. Females get a lot smaller than the males. The females are about 150 to 250. The males, when they're about 15, they get about 350 to 450. Although Gino, who came out here earlier, is about 480 right now. And also they do have about 5% body fat, so all of that is muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to mess with that. No New Year's resolutions for gorillas. They're good.
Do you want to arm wrestle a gorilla? We can get you another arm.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Tyson who said?
We were already talking about petting the water horse. I don't think I want to, push it already. So how old is Ada again?
5 months.
5 months is what I thought. Okay.
Aw, Grace is gone. Yeah, we have Ada, who is 5 months. We have Grace, who is 2 years.
What's his name, Grace?
Ada, right here.
Ada.
So we have Ada right here. We have her mother, Azizi. Azizi is 21. Krishada over there on the right.
And then there's Grace.
28.
Grace is right over there. All right, she's decided she's not going to share anymore. All done. All done. Like, nope, I am done. I am done. Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up and helping us get the 150 today. Appreciate that. And if you guys are watching for the very first time and you have hit the subscribe button and joined our crew today, and it was because YouTube shared our stream out and you're like, hey, what is this? I'll click on this and see what it is. It's because of the crew hitting that like button and helping us out with that. So I'm glad that you guys could join us today. And if it's your first time here at Ear to Ear Magic, welcome in. Happy New Year's, Dave. Thank you so much. Yes, make sure to be the sunshine in somebody's day, because somebody out there needs a little bit of sunshine. Thank you, Jenny G. Every time you guys share the link out and it gets noted by YouTube that somebody has shared the link, that helps us out too. YouTube goes, hey, it must be pretty good if people are sharing it. Oh, that's a picture right there. That is a picture. And of course, they're going to move. I shouldn't have said anything.
Cool, right, guys?
I shouldn't have said anything. I want to see the baby. See if he'll turn back around. These brothers up there. It's unusual to see them on this side of the exhibit, actually. Most of the time they always like to hang out by the glass. And rarely do we ever see them on this side. It's cool to see them hang out like this. Welcome in, Chad. Pardon us.
It's in Blake's head. He knows where the map is. Where's Dora?
Yes, Jana found us yesterday, and so glad you did. I tell you, there's a lot to say when it comes to the idea of our community growing. How much of it is dependent upon the community itself? Not me. Not me. Not Hermione. You, Harry. It has to be you. So, for instance, so far today, in the first hour of our stream today, we have had 5 new people join our stream in our community and hit that subscribe button. So welcome in to every single person who has joined us for the first time and hit that subscribe. So welcome to our newest Ear to Ear Magic crew. So we have 4 bachelors that are in this area. Gus is in here. He's the oldest. His son is the alpha of the group. And then there's 2 others.
So Gino is about 6 feet tall and 375 pounds. Corey's only a 7-year-old. He doesn't reach that yet. So he's just a dad enforcing rules. So it's the same punishment as a human. So he's just really
Looks like a teenage girl came over and get one of the.
Let's see if we can see him further along. It's cool to see so much activity on Gorilla Falls today. I'm glad you could be a part of it.
Oh, look at the little one. Yeah, I don't know where the little baby is.
Oh, Ada is what she was on the other side, right next to the glass for a bit. So it's cool to see them so active on this side of the exhibit this morning.
The weather's nicer, it's not as hot, but
Exactly.
eventually they're probably just going to have a nice little nap. And we also kept them for a little longer because Gino did not want to come out this morning. So if the office says, "Oh, I'm not going out," the rest of the family follows suit.
So we did get to see both Grace and Ada this morning. Grace was born in May of 2019. We got to see her a few days after she was out in the exhibit. So tiny. Of course, now she's running around like a big old toddler. Well, not even a toddler. She's like a kindergartner at this point. Still stays close to mom though. Good morning, Outbox Ghost. Every day is a new day, though. So yeah, David, today it's really foggy. Matter of fact, we had some really foggy rides in this morning, to the point where we actually had to hit the brakes a couple of times because the normal speed was not going to work for us on the toll roads today because we couldn't see far enough ahead of us. We got some tree climbing today too. Boy, they are in a good mood. I heard that Corey got in trouble earlier this morning. Gino had to do a little bit of parental discipline, so Corey got yelled at a little bit. Oh, no way. we already have a 130-pound puppy horse at our house. I can't imagine having something that could literally tear your couch apart if they got into a bad mood. So Amber, Ada was just born 5 months ago. So right around what, July, I believe it was. So Ada is the youngest, and Grace is her sister, and was born in 2019. So yeah, two little tiny ones running around here. Yeah, one of the little brothers just climbed the tree. He's going up high.
Hey now. There's attacking one of the keepers here, and he's saying that they generally not bothered by anything behind the glass. So, we've got one place where these, enormous basketball players came today, and the third being displayed as well, things to warm them back.
Really?
Because I guess
Because it was so tall.
they felt threatened by people that were that big.
Wow. They did way up there.
So everybody, this is kind of what I look like as I'm waiting for the parade to go by in the Magic Kingdom. You guys get an idea of what it looks like. Going down to the water. It's crossing over. This is probably Gus. Gus likes to hang out over on this side a lot. And he oftentimes will isolate himself over by the glass on this side. You got to watch out for Gus too. He's also the one who flung some excrement at Loving Disney World back last summer and landed over here on the path next to him. Yep, that's probably Gus. Oh, pardon me. All right. Well, welcome in, everybody. Glad you could join us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom for our last Animal Kingdom theme park stream for 2021. Can you believe that tomorrow is New Year's Eve? We're starting the 2022. Crazy. That's a good question. Let me pose everybody to that in the chat. If you were a gorilla, what would your name be? And no fair naming it, just your normal name. But if you were a lowland mountain gorilla, what would your gorilla name be? Chase wants to know if we're going to be checking out the gift shop over at Expedition Everest. I don't know. Anybody want to ride Expedition Everest? We could head over that direction. Go for a ride. Maybe go check out the merch. Jenna would be Grokey. Reminds me of the Black Cauldron. anyone has seen the black cauldron before. The munchies and crunchies. Chases would be CJ Kong. Sounds like a, that sounds like a, yeah, what am I thinking of? Like a cooler company. CJ Kong. Keeps things colder than a Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Caridad would be a Lola. Oh, that's a nice name. Diesel. I like that one. Diesel. Don't mess with him. Good morning, Robert. Good to see you in. Robert would be Bobo. It's a good gorilla name, I think. All right, Dave. All right, Dave. Hi, buddy. Sorry. We're in the Christmas season. You're gonna have to get a hi, buddy from Alf. Hi, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Tara Tate says, my daughter says, Galadriel the gorilla. Wow, that sounds like a I'm thinking like a role-playing character name. I'm an RPG, a role-playing gorilla. Galadriel the gorilla. It's like a warrior type right there. It's kind of cool. That's your daughter has an amazing imagination with a name like that coming up. Michael's gorilla name would be Lucky. Now, would that be a lucky lucky or an unlucky lucky? Because, you know, it's like, you know, somebody would have called me Tiny. Oh, Grogu and Loki together. Cute, but mischievous. Got it. Mela. Is that sort of like a combination on mellow? A mellow fellow. A mellow fella is a mela. Tanta. That reminds me of Tantor from Tarzan. Axel, like the rock and roll gorilla. Wow, Axel. Got an axe to grind. Hello, ducks. All right, Orlando says, still in, have you on the TV while we fill our newly installed shelves. Always love it when Orlando puts us on the big screen. You know why? Because then I can do stuff like this. What you guys doing? What you guys doing in there? Huh? What's up? Wait, did you follow the instructions when you put those shelves together? Okay. Looks questionable to me, but okay. Naomi's gorilla name would be Kita. You guys have really, really great gorilla imaginations. Loving the names.
Do you mind taking our picture?
So yeah, we're gonna have to get you. We're gonna have to get you on Expedition Everest a couple of times on our streams before it closes for the year. We're only gonna have a few more streams before that happens. H meaning welcome in. Are there any Encanto themed things in Walt Disney World? Not yet, other than merchandise. There is merchandise, but we don't have any character meet and greets, no shows. It's still too early to have anything like that just yet. The most we're going to probably have is maybe a backdrop here and there to take photos. But it really hasn't hit. Now over in Disneyland, of course, they even have a character. But no, we don't have anybody from Encanto just yet. IKEA. IKEA is Swedish, by the way. If you guys don't know this, IKEA is Swedish for, okay, that I can afford. Welcome back in, Lisa.
This way.
I gotta trim them, huh? That's a little long for some eyelashes. So welcome in everybody who's just joining as we're hanging out here at a really foggy, nice, and overcast day at Animal Kingdom. Really hoping that the weather later on is going to burn away some of this fog. If not, it's going to make it very, very interesting for Fantasy in the Sky tonight here at the Magic Kingdom for our New Year's Eve. Because when it's humid like this and foggy, and there's no place for the smoke to go when the fireworks go off, so it just accumulates and eventually it's just smoke. Yeah, still missing my Happily Ever After. Love the show. But the great thing is we will have our Fantasy in the Sky playing tonight at 11:50 at the Magic Kingdom. Quick reminder to everybody, if you are here in the parks, that we are going to be looking at a different schedule tonight for things in the Magic Kingdom. So just keep that in mind. Again, fireworks tonight. The normal 8 o'clock fireworks for Enchantment will be moved to 6:30. Fantasy in the Sky will be at 11:50. That's both tonight and tomorrow night. And if you're going to be at Epcot tomorrow night for New Year's Eve, and it's only for New Year's Eve, Harmonious will be moved from 9:45 up to 6:30. And Cheers to the New Year, a sparkling celebration, will be at 11:45 to help bring in the countdown. So a few other things just to keep you guys up to speed on new announcements and what's going on here at Walt Disney World. Also remind you guys that Disney did announce that over at Typhoon Lagoon, it will be reopening for the first time since closed down for the pandemic. We'll be reopening January the 2nd, 2022. We may see if we can upgrade our pass. I don't know if Disney will allow it, but add the water parks to our existing pass. And if so, maybe we'll do a live stream and walk around and let you guys see the Typhoon Lagoon. Let me know in the chat if that's something you guys would be interested in, and we'll see if we can find a way to swing a few funds toward that. Costs about $100 more to add it to my pass, but we can throw a live stream in there that you guys would be interested in. We'll be glad to do so. Ready for pool day. I love the wave pool Lagoon more than I do Blizzard Beach. The waves seem much larger at Typhoon Lagoon, and the wave pool there just to me is better. That's my personal opinion, but. And guys, we're up to 176 likes on today's stream. Just shy, 24 likes left to hit 200. If you guys are just joining, why do we care about likes? It's only because the more likes we get, the more likely it is that YouTube will share our stream out. And we'll find some new people to join our ear-to-ear magic community here. So help us out by hitting that like button. Hit that like, get that thumbs up. Let's see if we can get to 200 today. Let's keep making our way over to Expedition Everest. See if we can grab a single rider today. You guys are in the mood to go visit the Yeti. Yeti. So our wait time posted right now for regular standby is 50 minutes, almost an hour for Expedition Everest. Let's go see if they even have single rider open. If it's too long of a line, they close it down. So we'll go check it out. Well, it's like all waiting. Single rider is closed. Oh no, it's too long.
Single rider is closed. Yeah, go right down here. We're going to break. White building, blue door. Lightning lane only, guys. Single rider is closed.
I'll show you guys single rider. So is single rider going to be down for the day?
No, I'm just letting it get more room in there. Give us a couple minutes,
Okay.
and then we'll.
We've had that happen before. I was just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yeah, no.
Perfect. So we'll give it a couple more minutes to get down, and then we'll see about joining the single rider line, guys. Always ready for the Yeti, dude. Ready for the Yeti. Ready for the Yeti. Well, Robert, we're glad to have you with us all the time here at Disney World. And I know there are a lot of people who can't travel for whatever reasons, one way or the other. So we're glad to bring you live streams from the parks every Monday through Friday. Helps you can kind of live through virtually. And Chase has helped us out. Thank you so much, Chase. We're gonna get you into the gift shop here soon, man. When single rider opens back up, we'll jump in, we'll let go for a ride, and then we'll take you over into the gift shop. Exactly. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. And yet we're up to 178 likes, 22 away from hitting 200. And we're just going to be patient here. We're going to wait for Allie to have a chance to open up the single rider. Just going to check it out. Once it opens up, we'll jump in the single rider. All right, there we go. Thank you, Allie.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It gets a little long. They'll close it down for a bit. Welcome in, Sour One. Good to see you today. I could go for Flame Tree Barbecue for any meal. You guys are together, right? Why don't you guys all get together so you can get off at the same time?
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't want you to have to wait for me to break you up in the middle. So let's take a quick look and see what we've got here for today's schedule for the rest of Animal Kingdom. Look at some wait times and some other things we've got set up here for today. Let's go over wait times for everything in the park at the moment. Right now we are looking at a 65-minute wait for Dinosaur, 20 minutes for Triceratops Spin, 50 minutes for Expedition Everest, which is what we're in line for right now for single rider. There is a 5-minute wait for Kali River Rapids. Wow, only 5 minutes. That seems crazy. People just not wanting to ride. It has been down before now for refurbishment, so well, maybe we do a challenge. We'll go on River Rapids. It won't be nearly the same as Bilge Rat Barge, I'll tell you. So 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug, 70 minutes for Navi River Journey, 180 minutes. It's a 3-hour wait, everyone, for Avatar Flight of Passage. 3 hours and 55 minutes for Kilimanjaro Safaris. So, and we'll look at some of our entertainment for today. All right, for our Disney Kite Tales, our first showing today will be at 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 3:15, 4:15, and 5:15 every hour. Taking a break in the 2 o'clock hour. And then, of course, hopefully later on we're going to get to see Winged Encounter over at the Tree of Life. And the show times for today are just sporadic, and they'll go all the way to 3:15 this afternoon. And of course, we'll be looking for the Merry Menagerie as well, different times throughout the day. So it being, you know, a major holiday weekend, the last of the Christmas, New Year's vacation time frame, it's expected it's going to be busy. I didn't think we'd be able to ride a lot today. But, you know, to get the safari in, get to ride a Expedition Everest, not bad. Yeah, 3 hours to ride Flight of Passage today, unless you have Lightning Lane. So Jen, we should start to see it kind of shift down later this next week, but it will pick back up once we get to the Run Disney Marathon weekend. So it's going to be a roller coaster in January. It goes like this. Good morning, Dee. Welcome in. I know, doing a good job taking care of Mom, Dee. couple of things want to make to bring up again, guys. Let you guys know we still do have the Disney Cruise Line promo that's on right now. Select cruises booking between June 18th of next year and May 31st of 2023. 50% off of the deposit. Instead of paying 20% of your full payment, you only pay 10%. That promo is going on just a few more days. If you're interested, let us know. And at any time you would like to have a quote or more information about travel, reach out and let us know. You can reach me at chrisedwards at travelmation.net and then Susan at susanedwards at travelmation.net. Feel free to tag us both. We'll be glad to help you out. And then as a reminder today, guys, after we finish the stream today at Animal Kingdom, it's not going to be the end of streaming today. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to do what I can to bring you guys Fantasy in the Sky starting at 11:50 tonight at the Magic Kingdom. So who knows, I might be turning on the camera again later on this afternoon if I can get into Magic Kingdom and hanging out with you guys some more. So make sure after you hit that subscribe button, don't forget to hit the bell notification. Turn on the bell so that if I do go live without any future scheduling, if you turn on YouTube, YouTube will let you know that we are live. So hang out with us a little bit later tonight at MK. Looking forward to some fireworks tonight. No, Jen, you did a good. I think that's a good period, except for the fact that the Skyliner will be down for a week of refurbishment as far as crowds. But here's the thing: the reason that it's down the week that it is because they're expected to have lower crowds that week. So. And Nomi, you guys are in the same boats. You guys are at a good period. You're going to have Festival of the Arts has started, but you'll be away from all of the other things that will be going on that month. So, I need more sleep than I get. That's for sure. Matter of fact, I might, if I can get park hopping done over at MK, I might just grab a corner and sleep in the corner and take a break this afternoon. Who knows? So today we're hoping to see some macaws over at the Tree of Life later on this morning as well. We'll see. Once we get done here, we'll make our way back over to the front of the park, maybe see some macaws and the Merry Menagerie. Welcome in, Ad the Dutch. Good to see you. Welcome in, Stacy. Congratulations to your son. So Fantasy in the Sky is the New Year's fireworks show. It is a pretty large showing. They usually, hopefully, they're going to do the full show tonight. If they do, we'll have fireworks shooting off inside the Seven Seas Lagoon, further out into the perimeter. So it's going to be a larger perimeter than the normal enchantment show. So hopefully we're going to get to see some pretty good views tonight. Maybe get myself a bite to eat, find a dark corner, just snooze a little bit if that's possible. I've never done that before, but you know, every day's a new day, right? I'd probably say in the next 45 minutes that we'll make our way back to the front of the park. So not only are we close to getting 200 likes for today's stream, but we are 34 subscribers away, only 34 Magic Crew members away from hitting 7,200 on the channel. So love for you guys to hit that subscribe button and get us closer to 7,200, our next milestone for our Magic Crew. It is and Jen, they actually shut it down when it gets to the point that as long as it is right now, they'll shut it down. They won't let anybody else in, but it probably still beats a 50-minute wait in the normal standby. Good morning, Country Music's biggest fan. You got a question for the group? What's a better ride, Expedition Everest or Haunted Mansion? Well, we're talking apples and oranges there, but if you had a choice, what would you guys ride? Would you go for the thrilling roller coaster or for the iconic dark ride? Oh, now you're talking, Honk. Honk knows what to do. Dude, I should find a dark corner in one of Engine Joe's caves and just fall asleep and see if anybody bothers me. If I don't move and snore loud enough, they might think I'm an animatronic. So D, when does Everest go down for refurb? January 4th. So, depending on what our schedule is next week, this might be our last time to ride it for about 3 months. Welcome in, Alpha Cat. Alpha Cat says, what is one mistake that Disney made lately that you don't like? This is a question for me, and I always open it up to everybody in the crew as well. What is one mistake that Disney made lately that you don't like? I don't even know if I'd like to phrase it one mistake. How about one decision? What's one decision that you don't necessarily like? Honestly, the one decision, the one group thing, and it's not even recently, I'm not a huge fan of the park reservations. I understand why. I understand what the reason was, but let's put it this way: it's rough to spend $1,400 per person and a family of 5 so that you have access to the Disney World parks, but you can't go because you can't get a reservation to go in. Now, just because I understand why doesn't necessarily mean that I like it. And so, you know, it's rough to have 3 kids who work hard as they do in school, but then you can't take them to the parks on weekends because you can't get them park reservations. So, you know, I'm looking forward to if and when that ever goes away. Because as a pass holder, the whole point of a pass is to have unlimited last-minute access to the parks. And to tell me that, okay, hey, guess what, guys? Let's just go over and ride some rides at Magic Kingdom. Oh, we can't. Well, we don't have a park reservation. I get it. I understand, but I don't like it. That makes sense? Good morning, Bespoke. Welcome in. So Bespoke, we have a new person who's joined our stream this week. His name is Juan. Trying to learn a little bit more English. And I'm like, there are times where I wish my Spanish was a lot better than it is, so that I can converse with Juan. We'll have to have more Bespoke Magics in our chat who can help out if there's a question that I can't quite translate as well as I should be able to. Welcome in. There you go, John. I could go into the Hall of Presidents. The only problem is I'd have to finish my nap in every 20 minutes. Welcome in, James. Good to see you. So, country music's biggest fan. Have you ever actually ridden on Everest before? If not, we'll try to give you a good idea of what it's like. Glad you could join us today and ride it with us.
Namaste. To help expedite your journey, please keep up with the vendors in front of you. On boarding your train, pull your back light down first. Bags may be stowed by your feet on the floor of the train. As a friendly reminder, face covers must be worn at all times while on and on the train. And thank you for choosing to go on the States.
Wait, did we hit 200? Am I that far behind in chat? Good morning, Stitch. Welcome in. There you go, Sarah L. Welcome in, by the way, Sarah. Good to see you. Yeah, Carousel of Progress. The only problem is I like Carousel of Progress. I would have a hard time napping because I'd want to watch it and sing along. Every time we start singing, I'd wake up. It's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. So, EB Bud, you know, I noticed before we got on here, even though everything else is like an hour, 2 hours, and 3 hour wait, it was only a 5-minute wait for Kali River Rapids. So who knows? And thank you guys so much for hitting that like button, getting us to 200 today. Sweet! You guys did it. Thank you so much for that. And that is all on you guys. I don't even like my own streams. I think the guy who holds the camera talks too much. But thank you guys for helping us get to 200. And welcome in to everybody else who has found us for the first time today, simply because our Magic crew always makes sure to help to keep those thumbs up for us. We're almost ready to ride, guys. And we've had 10 new Magic crew members join the channel today. So welcome to everybody who's hit that subscribe button today. Glad you guys are now part of the crew. Do us a huge favor and bless us with the fact that you can introduce yourself in the chat. Let everybody know that you joined today. And we can note your name and welcome you in moving forward. I don't know if I'd say want to get wet. It's kind of a day that necessarily I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't dry off nearly as fast today. Chase, you cracked me up, dude. Ooh, Carousel of Progress. You guys are already up to 206. Sweet. All right, we need good vibes. Let's get front row for country music's biggest fan so we can ride in the front. Let's see if we can get the front this time. So everybody in the Magic Crew, everybody who's watching right now, welcome in Lisa Connors, watching from Canada, joining us for the first time today. Welcome in, Lisa. Glad you're here. Let me tell you something, Lisa. This is not a channel in which I ride and have fun and then you guys watch me. That's not the point. You guys are here, right here, back row, almost back. You guys are here to ride with me. You guys are on the rides right now with me, so enjoy. Row number 16. We're in the back. So everybody welcome in, Lisa. And let's go for a ride, Lisa. We're going to dedicate today's ride to Lisa from Canada. And Disney Connections is going to hold their hands up the entire time this time. No cheating this time, guys. Brake check. Ooh. Oh, we're stuck, but it's cool back here. Oh, not stuck for long. Say hello to the Yeti, 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 Yeti. Ah! The Yeti is in rare form today. Somebody forgot to bring him his cup of coffee. What does a Yeti have to do to get some coffee around here? Good morning, Flo. Oh, that's bad timing. So, Florida Park Explorer is the very first time I took Liberty on Hagrid's over at Universal. The ride broke down right as we did a drop. At the bottom of the drop, it stopped. Oh, we got to put our mask back on. Sorry. And there we go. At the bottom of the ride at Hagrid's, at the bottom of the drop, it broke down. And it was in darkness on that part of the ride. So not only did it just stop, but it was dark. And Liberty was sitting beside me and she was confused as to what was going on because we weren't moving and it was just darkness. So like very unfortunate first ride. All right, let's look for a tie-dye. Welcome in, everybody. We just got off of Expedition Everest in the gift shop here. Chase and Jen have been waiting patiently to see if we can find a particular shirt for Chase. Is this the one you guys were talking about? So here's the intensity of the ride. When it goes backwards, there is a lot of G-force. So if that's something that you find disturbing, especially because you're going backwards and you're in darkness, you can't see where you're going. Even if you could, you couldn't because it's backwards. So that backwards ride's probably the most intense portion, but there is also some negative G's going on a couple other times. So really pushes you down into the seat at certain points, and that one drop after that middle section, it's a pretty good drop. My daughter does not like the drop. She doesn't mind going backwards, but she doesn't like the drop. So it really depends on what you consider to be intense. It's a kid's one with a cute Yeti on it. All right, how's it going? So you guys, you want to say hello to anybody on YouTube? So where are you guys visiting from?
Louisiana.
Louisiana. What part of Louisiana?
Northern Louisiana, Minden, Bossier City.
Cool.
Area.
And you guys here for the week?
Yes, we've been here all week.
Oh wait, when do you guys leave out?
We're leaving to go home on New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. So are you guys got plans for New Year's Eve?
We're going to be at Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom tomorrow night. So you guys are going to not only see enchantment, but you're going to get to see fantasy in the sky. This is your first visit, right? Can you stay up to midnight? No. Well, if you can, the biggest fireworks will be happening at 11:50 in the Magic Kingdom. They're going to be huge.
Maybe we'll sleep in the morning so we can make it.
Yeah, you make it in. What you do, here's what you do. Ask Mom and Dad to take you into something called Hall of Presidents. You can take a nap in there.
He loved it.
Oh. Well, you've already seen it. You did? Well, next time you've already seen it, so next time you can just take a nap. So, is there anybody back in Louisiana you want to say hello to?
To our big sister, Gracie. And,
Hello, Gracie.
Our Grant, Kaylin and Vice, Florence.
And who else?
Brendan Hubbard.
Cool. And
His best friend, Brendan Hubbard.
And are you going to get to see them when you go back to school next week? Are you going to tell them all the stuff you got to do and they didn't? A big nanny boo boo is really good. It's a lot of fun.
And Case and Dillard.
Cool. Dude, he's got more friends than I do. Well, if here's this is our card.
Oh, awesome.
If you ever want to go back, here for your friends as well. When you see your friends, you can tell them you said hello to them, and you can find them on today's stream and said, "Hey, I remembered you," and ask them if they said hello to you on any of their streams. See if that happens. So, well, it's nice to meet you guys. Have a great trip and enjoy your New Year's. Happy New Year's. So we'll run over to the kids section and see if I can find it over there, guys. The little guy's like, hey, he was waving to the camera. I'm like, oh, I'll give him an opportunity to say hello if they want to. I always want to make sure that the parents are okay first. All right, so we're looking. This one's pretty cool. It's got like the little backpack, like my backpack. But I wouldn't mind having some Yeti abs like that, but. Oh, here we go, Chase. It's not tie-dye, but it's got a cute Yeti on it. I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Oh, man. So I don't see it. I don't see it, bud. So, Carlos, we got somebody who's looking for like a kid's size tie-dye shirt.
Kid size tie-dye shirt.
And it's not the one that's over on the side that has the adult, but supposedly there's a tie-dye that has a cute Yeti on it. Do you guys still have that in stock?
So there's an example in this shop right here.
I haven't seen. Well, the only tie-dye I've seen is the one on the far wall, and they say this is a different one. They said it's a kid style, but I don't see it in here.
10-4.
So
let me go ahead and see which one you're talking about on the wall, so that way I have some sort of reference.
Right. So it's got a tie-dye, sort of like the I Conquered, where it's got the background, the tie-dye, different colors.
So it's an I Conquered, sir.
Sort of like that.
And it's a tie-dye on the background.
So let me see if, do you guys know what color that is? I'll see if I can find out. They've been asking all day, and I thought we'll go looking for it when we come in here.
Gotcha.
They're going to be here in like 3 weeks, and so I want to make sure if we let them know if it's not available anymore, we can find out.
The I Conquered shirt, but in a tie-dye background.
So there's someone in our chat who's coming in 3 weeks, and they're looking for a kid's shirt that has a tie-dye.
We don't have the kids. That was our old design for the I Conquered shirt.
Okay.
We don't have that one anymore.
So it's no longer available.
No, this is the only I Conquered one we have. We do have a youth, but we haven't had it.
Okay.
Like 6
So no other tie-dye at all at the moment. Okay.
One, I know which one they're probably talking
I
about.
have it in my mind, but I'm having a hard time visualizing it.
Blue and white, and it had that kind of Yeti.
A cute kind of Yeti. Yes, that's exactly what they're looking for.
We haven't had that one in a while.
So that's the old style.
Yeah, that's
all right.
the old one.
So the answer is eBay. Got it. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Sorry about that, Chase. You'll have to get the new version. It does take my breath away a little bit, but I've ridden it a lot, so I've gotten a lot more used to it. But that backwards part is probably the worst part, and I don't even say worse. It just there are times sometimes when I get really talking with you guys, and I've done a lot of walking around. Sometimes it'll take my breath away a little bit, but it's not too bad. Which one, Michelle? This one? I mean, this one right here with the backpack. I mean, I already have the backpack piece right here. It's even the same color. So, but it's about the only way I'm going to get abs again, right? Eyes closed. You see your sister? The abs. Whoop. So yeah, it looks like this is about all we're gonna get, and they don't even have a youth size at the moment. I don't think. So I think Chase should get this one. I think this one's awesome. Y'all ready for this? Dum 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 dum. All right, well, I'm glad we can at least let you know ahead of time. I'd hate for you guys to come over here with the expectation of finding it, and now you know. So, see, there's a reason that these live streams can be helpful. Save yourself a whole trip over. All right, and country music's biggest fan I want you to see also. Let's come over here and let's look at the drop. This is the drop that comes out of the middle of the section right after you go backwards. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get Dave some abs too. So, better park, Magic Kingdom or Animal Kingdom? Well, here's the deal: if you've never been to Disney at all, you need to go to Magic Kingdom. It's an iconic park. It's the original park. It's celebrating its 50 years. If you only have a choice of one or the other, you need to go to the Magic Kingdom. But if you can go all 4 days and go to all 4 parks, they have a different feel. My daughter loves animals. This is an excellent park for her. She really enjoys it. So it really has to do with what your likes are. But there are some good thrill rides. The Flight of Passage is an amazing ride here as well, and it is right up there with me, and it's right up there with the Rise of the Resistance. So don't ever sell Animal Kingdom short, but if you've got park hoppers, definitely make a chance to go over there and check it out. Good morning, Disney golfer. Good to see you on. Hey, I want to show you guys. I want to show you something, Disney golfer. Hang on. I want to show you something cool that we haven't seen yet today. Come over here. Check this out. Check it out. Look. Look. That right there is what you call the sun. And it's burning away all the fog. Finally. It's been foggy and cloudy all morning, but now the sun is out and burning away the fog. Yeah. Anyone else just joining us this morning? Guess what else is really cool to see? Really, are you guys ready for this? Let's play a game called Let's Find the End of the Line for Expedition Everest. Oh, this is the most boring cavalcade in all of Animal Kingdom. It has one guy on it and he doesn't even wave. Like, seriously? Wow. Can you find the end of the line? The end of the line today. Can you find the end of the line? It doesn't want to go away. We still haven't seen the end of the line. See, this is where other people, sometimes myself, other YouTubers here at Disney, will go make a TikTok of showing how long the line is and go, oh my gosh, that's so long. But you know, this is just a picture in time. It's like a photo stop in time. We found it. It's back here. Back all the way back here in Magic Kingdom. I'm gonna jump back and I'll let everybody else join it. We just got off, so we're good. I was like, the line just kept going and going and going. That cavalcade that went by was a cost cutter. Yes, it was. Okay, dude, we need you to go put gas in the jet skis and wave at everybody as you come back in. We're gonna exit MDE.
Where the magic of Disney storytelling soars like never before.
I've been waiting for Finding Nemo the musical to reopen. Unfortunately, it is not. They will be revising it. It will reopen sometime the following year in a revised format with all new casts and new format. So who knows what they're going to do to Finding Nemo. But I'm a weird guy. You guys know that. But Finding Nemo the musical was my favorite stage show here in all of Walt Disney World. I loved Finding Nemo. Our kids loved Finding Nemo. We knew all the music, and it's really sad. Matter of fact, the song Go With The Flow came on yesterday in the car, and I turned it off to something else, and Liberty was like, oh. I'm like, I know, but it's too sad. Michelle's like, we've been in that line before. I've been in that line about to that bridge before. Welcome in, Jen and Mark. Glad to have you. Jen and Mark have shown up here for the first time today. They subscribed. Hit that thumbs up. It's like they've done this before. Jen and Mark, I'd like to introduce you to everybody else in the Magic Crew. We now consider you to be a part of the Magic Crew community. Also, I'd like to introduce you to Lisa from Canada. She also subscribed today. And we are so glad that you guys could join us. We are live from the parks every Monday through Friday. And we are here to experience the parks with you, not in place of you. And we're here to answer all of your questions and let you know what we know about news, what's going on in the parks, and letting you know straight from the source. So welcome in, Jen and Mark. Everybody else in the crew say hello. Welcome in, Eric. Good to have you. Hopefully, we're going to be having character meet and greets coming back here in 2022 as well, including Donald, Daisy, Goofy, Launchpad McQuack, and Scrooge McDuck over here at Donald's Dino Bash. Wow, so Lisa, Jen, and Mark are all from Canada. Glad to have you. I want to point out a few things to you. That thing right there. And that thing right there. And why not that thing right there? All right, let's keep moving. Christmas time is, oh my gosh, guys, listen to this song. It's Christmas Vacation. Hear that sleigh, Santa's on his way. Hip hip hooray, it's Christmas Vacation. That's a perfect song to play over the kids' playground. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-lang. Oh, now I'm happy. Now I'm extremely happy. Lang-a-lang-a-lang-lang. Who else loves Christmas Vacation? It's the most not family-friendly Christmas movie out there. That's... good. Ba-dum-bum. Fun. Town is on the run. Stop a hit for Christmas Vacation. And we're rounding up the end of Christmas Vacation for so many people. That's why the parks are so crowded here. But what a great time to be here in the parks. Chase just pulled out his huge Yeti plushie. Oh, you know what? Liberty doesn't have a Yeti plushie. I just remember that. I wonder if, surprised she's not, well, she doesn't really, she doesn't like Expedition Everest as much. Maybe that's why. Robert, you are a part of the crew. All right, everybody is part of the crew. Everybody's welcome in. And we just ask that you keep it family friendly. Make sure we stay on the positive side and keep it inside the Disney bubble as much as possible. Disney, Universal, talk about travel. We'll talk about other topics as well, but we do not get into all those things that the reason we go to the live streams in the first place. So to escape the reality and the stress of everyday life. So have fun in the parks with us, hang out, and let's keep everybody in a stress-free zone. No drama. I want to go back and just sing that song again. Eric, good question. Do I know what's going to be replacing Primeval World? I do not. We have not had any kind of internal information that's been provided to us, at least anything other than just pure rumor. It's kind of sad. I say our kids, but I like it. I like to ride it with my kids all the time. So I'm going to miss Primeval World, but it's a very small space. So unless they're doing something, because the backstage is right behind it, there's not a lot of like real estate area to put something in there other than just another carnival area ride. So how's it going? But I don't know what they're going to put there. We'll have to wait and find out. So as soon as we hear something, we're going to share it with you guys here and on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. So. Oh, I'm sure it's worse. I'm sure it is worse. There's just so many great lines from Christmas Vacation. You surprised, Clark? Surprised, Eddie? I woke up tomorrow morning with my head sewn to the carpet. I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now. I use so many quotes from that movie all throughout the year. Some of them I can't help, Somebody will, offer me something that's really not all that helpful. I'm like, yep, it's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year. Don't throw me down, Clark. Polar bears. Oh yeah, of course, I'm used to polar bears just walking by. So my favorite ride at Animal Kingdom would have to be Flight of Passage. It's an amazing ride. Now let me explain something to you guys. I will ride pretty much any ride you ask me to ride. I don't shy away from it. But I also have to be honest with you guys. I'm scared of heights. I will ride Expedition Everest. I will ride Velocicoaster. I'll ride most drop towers with my kids if they want to ride it. Not a huge drop tower fan because that initial drop really does churns my stomach a lot. I do not like heights, but that first jump off a Flight of Passage when you're riding that is scary to me because it's so realistic, but still so much fun. From the very first time we rode it, Flight of Passage was just an amazing ride. It's just so immersive and so real. So right now it's a 3-hour wait. So this is what you do. You get to the park, you get there, you either rope drop it and do it really early, get yourself a lightning lane and just go for it. Or you know what? Grab yourself some snacks or something beforehand and just bury it. Just go and do the 2-hour wait if you have to. But if you got to do Flight of Passage, it's like a must when you come to Animal Kingdom. Even my wife Susan, who can't do Star Tours or other rides like the Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man over at Universal, because of that feeling of things not quite being right for simulation, loves Flight of Passage. So it's an amazing ride. Is Rusty still in the Navy? Did you get a new house? I should say hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. And hello, everybody just joining us here in the chat today. So glad you guys could join us. Pierce wants to know, how do we soak the host today? You guys tell me. What can you guys come up with? It's the quietest drum section. Man, you guys look beat. Oh, I hate that. He didn't get the ride. So here's another reason why we love, I have to say past tense now, love the Prime Mover World. Liberty spent 2 years watching her brothers ride that ride and then measuring herself every single time they rode it to see if she got big enough to ride it. We spent 2 years getting bigger for her to ride with her brothers. So she put a lot of effort and time and was very patient to ride it. So it's, you know, we missed the ride. Good morning, Megan. Megan's enjoying her Christmas gift that Santa Megan brought her. And she gets to enjoy virtual reality and running around with velociraptors. Everything is like flight of passage. I keep telling myself I have to experience that. It'd be really cool to do a live stream in VR. Speaking of, here's some of our macaws heading out there now for the winged encounter. They're going to be heading out to the Tree of Life to be meeting guests. And the sun is out, guys. We've breached our fogginess and our complete cloudiness. What are we looking at here for today? We are going to be a high of 85 degrees. Partly cloudy this morning. We were foggy, but that's now long gone. High of 85 today with a high of 84 and 85 and 85 throughout the weekend. We are going to have some rain expected on Sunday, which means our temperatures will drop. Coming Monday, we're going to be doing 20 degrees cooler than we are today. So a big drop in temperature as it gets cooler. But still great weather for New Year's Eve and New Year's Eve. So our 5-minute wait for Cali River Rapids is obviously no longer the case. 35 minutes, a little bit longer. Don't you throw me down, Clark. You looking for Expedition Everest? The best way to go is take a right through here, left at the next area, you'll see it. Go for the tallest mountain. That's true, Jen. To you and from you gifts are the best ones. If you go over to Universal during Christmas, you'll see King Julian, all of King Julian's presents on the Macy's Holiday Parade. All of them say, to King Julian, from King Julian. He's very gracious with himself. He's very giving. All right, so next question. Country music's biggest fan. Better park, Animal Kingdom, or Islands of Adventure? Dude, I love the Velocicoaster. I love riding Hagrid's. So for those two rides alone, I would probably rather go to Islands of Adventure if I want a thrilling ride. Also, here they have Kali River Rapids. At Islands of Adventure, they have the Bill Trap barges. Go back and watch our live stream a couple of days ago from Islands of Adventure from earlier this week. We rode Bill Trap barges 3 times in a row. I was so wet. I could probably get off this ride 1 time and still be pretty dry. So it all depends on what I'm looking for. Sometimes it's an Animal Kingdom kind of day, sometimes it's an Islands of Adventure. But if I'm looking for some thrills, I'd probably hit Islands of Adventure. And guys, thank you so much for everybody who's hit that subscribe button today and joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic. As a new member of the Magic crew. At this point, we have, let's see. We've added, 25 new members of our Magic crew today. So welcome into every single one of you. Glad you guys could join us today. And we are at this point only 28 away from hitting 7,200, our next milestone. So rode Hagrid's and loved it, but didn't like the drop. That drop is, it's probably about the same kind of intensity as what you would get over on the Rise of the Resistance at the end of that. It's a very short drop. Majority of it is not, the intensity is not so much the drop itself, but the fact that you don't expect it to happen. I don't, oftentimes, especially if somebody's riding for the first time, I don't tend to let them know about it. That's part of the experience. So, you know what? We are going to need to grab something. We need to find ourselves a little snack, something to check out. Something to let you guys know, Kali River Rapids. I don't remember this before. Lightning Lane entrance is at the exit. So if you are getting a Lightning Lane, make sure to go over to the exit in order to enter the park or enter the attraction. It is good to see the boats going again on Kali River Rapid. And we'll be adding some rides to this. So our stream's moving forward here soon. As the crowds go back down, we'll be getting back on. All right, so let's go get ourselves a snack, shall we? As a reminder to everybody, our streams are meant to be fun. They're meant to be entertaining, but they also want to make sure that they are educational, and the fact that you do not hesitate to ask us any questions about what's going on in the parks. Either it's the resorts, promotions, and things that may be coming up about what you might want to know about in planning your upcoming trip to Disney World in 2022. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. That's what we do for a living. That's how we pay the bills. I should say, that's how we try to pay the bills most weeks. So whenever you guys are ready to book and plan your next vacation to Disney World, reach out and let us know. We'll be glad to give you a free quote. Our services do not cost you anything. Disney will pay us to help you. So think of it this way. You're paying for a travel agent whether you use one or not. Don't take on a trip by yourself. Have somebody like us who knows a lot about the parks, who can help you make those decisions and tell you exactly the best way to attack all those kind of things that come up with the parks. I got some tightrope walkers added to the parks here. And here Disney kite tail is going on the other side. So Robert, there's one way we can definitely get your price down. I think the biggest reason we had higher prices for you, we were looking at the cheapest price, $400 a night for a room, is because you've got 6 people all in one room, so you're going to need a larger room. There are ways for us to reduce it, and we can even find ways to save the cost a little bit, but you have to probably reduce the number of days that you stay. But I think what's also might be easier is we can talk back and forth in email. Let us know what your budget is. We might be able to find something within the budget. So. So will they be posting new openings and stuff for January 1st and maybe characters coming back? Now we do know that certain things are already set to come back in 2022. First of all, we do expect that Fantasmic, the nighttime show, will be coming back to Disney's Hollywood Studios. The only problem is we don't have a date yet. All we do know is that it's going to be in 2022. Also coming back will be the Festival of Fantasy Parade. Over in the Magic Kingdom, should be our 3 o'clock parade. Again, coming back in 2022. We just don't know exactly how early that will be. Now, I also do know that they're adding a new cavalcade over in the Magic Kingdom that will be an adventure cavalcade. That will be starting in January as well. So they will be adding some new stuff. Hopefully more character interactions will come back, as they've already added Mickey over at Magic Kingdom, Minnie over at Hollywood Studios. The princesses are back in Princess Fairy Tale Hall in the Magic Kingdom. So we're expecting more characters to come back as Disney seems comfortable with doing so, and making sure that they're still within their own guidelines for health and safety. So, of course, we'll be announcing that to you guys anytime we hear a new word about that. Always talking about it on our live streams, making sure that if we have new characters coming back, we're going to go say hello to them. Yeah, that would be nice. It would be good to have Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore, and friends coming back to the Crystal Palace. Of course, even those character interactions for dining that have already come back, the characters are not coming up to the tables. They're just coming nearby and waving, but no direct interactions right now. Our penguins are running around. This will be our last time seeing the Merry Menagerie this year, guys. So Eric, if this is our first time watching us here, this may be our first time seeing the Merry Menagerie. Lovely group of puppets coming out and interacting with guests, including reindeer, polar bears, penguins, Arctic foxes, with great music going along as well. Thank you so much, Megan. Have an awesome day. See our little reindeer here. Hello and welcome. Yeah, you smell everybody over there? We got a whole crew hanging out with us today. We're gonna miss you guys. You're gonna be leaving us very soon. It's so sad, but we're so glad you came back this year. It's so good to have you back. And you promise me you're gonna come back in 2022, right? Very much so. So everybody say hello and goodbye. We will see you again in 2022. Be good this next year, okay?
We will.
All right. Thank you so much.
Want to say hi?
I want to make sure I jump out of the way and let some of the other kids get some good interactions with the puppets. We got penguins going around. Mom penguins, baby penguins. Now, they do change out every so often. Our steel drum will leave, and then our violin will come out with some other different animals. Look, it's our friend Lucille. Hello, Lucille. Good to see you again. Now, Lucille, we missed you so much last year, so you gotta promise me something. You're gonna come back in 2022, right, Lucille? Please come back and see us again next year. So, yeah. Well, we're gonna have to wait a while, but we will see you again at the Merry Menagerie next year. Be good. Hey, stay cool. Don't get overheated. That's right. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys next year. I love Lucille. She's adorable. Lucille is just so adorable. She's so cute. Uh-oh, she's getting attacked by a carnosaur. Everybody love the penguins. We'll see. We're so glad you guys came back this year.
We're very happy to see you guys.
We're making sure that you guys don't forget us in 2022.
Never, never. We're always going to remember. We can't wait to see you next year.
Thank you so much. Goodbye. It's Mama Penny the penguin. We'll come back around and see if we can catch the last of the menagerie as well. I want to say goodbye one last time to our polar bears. And you guys know I want to say one final goodbye to Silver. Silver is my favorite puppet in all of the Merry Menagerie. Silver, the Arctic fox. So we'll swing by there on our way out and hopefully catch Silver and our other friends as well. All right, so let's go grab a snack, guys. Let me check. Let me grab some shade here in just a second. Let me make sure that just gonna grab some quick shade. I want to check and see if I want to check and see if our Christmas dessert is still over at Satali Canteen. If not, we'll grab something over at Starbucks. All right, let's see if we can get now that the fog has gone away, we're getting that 85 degrees. It's coming in hard. If you guys are just jumping in, we are live here at Animal Kingdom today for our last Animal Kingdom visit for the year of 2021. All right, let's see. And I'm not showing that the Christmas dessert is still being offered. We missed that earlier. It was only for a short period of time, so it looks like we're still out of luck on that. So let's see what we can find that we can share with you guys over at the Creature Comforts. And if you guys are just joining us today, we're going to be streaming for just a little bit longer here in Animal Kingdom, but we're not done for streaming for today. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to do what I can to park hop over to MK today. And one way or another, try to get you guys some views of the Fantasy in the Sky fireworks tonight at 11:50 for the New Year's Eve. So make sure that you guys check back in with us later today. You never know when I might be streaming again from the Magic Kingdom. Love to have you guys join us over there a little bit later today.
Max.
And just make sure that you guys have on the notifications for YouTube. That means that if you hit that little bell, when you hit the bell, it's going to ask you all or some. Hit all videos. And what that means is that when you turn on your YouTube next time, when you go to youtube.com and you've got those notifications turned on for Ear to Ear Magic, if we are live, YouTube will tell you, hey, Ear to Ear Magic's live right now. Don't miss out. And we won't want you guys to find out later on that we were live in a park that you wanted to be a part of and you didn't know we were. So make sure to turn on those notifications. I know I'm going to miss those guys. I'm glad we got several opportunities to go and hang out with them these past few weeks. Nice and cool inside. All right, let's see what we have here. Celebration cupcake. The dome. And of course, you know, you can get a plain bagel if you want. So we've tried the dome before. We probably have tried the, I know we've tried the cupcake as well, but It's been longer since we've done that. The one-man cavalcade. Exactly. All right, so I say we grab one of our cupcakes, grab ourselves a quiet spot, and have a quick snack. Jump back over here. And Fonzarelli. Hello. Hello, Allison. We need a peppermint mocha frappuccino to go with this. Do you have a bucket? So, no, we'll be fine with a small one. It'll be fine. If you don't have a bucket, we'll go with the small. Yes, please. Chris, please. That will be it for today. And I have instructions that I needed to I always have trouble finding it. Sorry about this. I was told that I wasn't allowed to do this anymore without making sure that I use the app, my wife's app. Exactly. Now, but I can never find it on this particular one. That one I can find like that. That's what I just did, and it's telling me that it's. It says it's downloading in the background, but I don't like the feature where on the phones now, if you don't use them for a bit, they offload. I mean, I get it, I understand, but well, for us, we do a lot of stuff like this as well, so exactly. It's working. Fast enough, but it's working. So how are you doing today? Thank you, Allison. Sorry about the wait there.
There's 4 spoons, knives, and napkins straight back, and then listen for your name when you're ready at the end.
Perfect. Thank you. Ooh, a little bit of a wait. Thank you. What do we do over here? Gonna go to the side here. So guys, we're gonna grab a quick little drink and go for our 50th cupcake here. All right, welcome in. So let me grab some napkins here. It's splattering all over. So EB, pretty much every cupcake or major dessert here at Disney World is going to run you about $5.99. That's their average cost for a dessert, whether it's a dome cake or a cupcake or a Dole Whip or something like that. Somewhere between the $5 to $6 range is your starting point for a snack. So I'm having cupcakes and you're having diet oatmeal blah. Oatmeal blah is not my favorite. So the look of our creature comforts is going to go back to normal after a few days. I think that would be me. For Chris, thank you very much. All right. Whoop. Gotta grab ourselves a space over here to chill for a bit. Try a cupcake. Take it easy for a few minutes. It's a good chance for you guys to ask some more in-depth questions. I'm gonna pull this table out of the sun a little bit more. May not be able to do that. Welcome in, John from Savannah, Georgia. Good to have you. Bill Cypher's in. Good to have you in, Bill. Nobody make any deals with Bill. We know how your deals are, Bill Cypher. Welcome in. Sandy, is the coffee I'm having, is it a holiday drink or do they normally have it? So what I'm having today is the peppermint mocha. This is the holiday seasonal drink that they have at Starbucks. But you can pretty much get this at any Starbucks anywhere near you. A little bit of chocolate, a little bit of peppermint. Have I ever ordered a cake on the Disney Experience app for like an occasion? They do have cakes you can order at some restaurants. They cost about $35 for a small either milk chocolate dome cake or a white chocolate frosted dome cake. What I mean by dome cake is it's basically half of a circle with a couple of circle chip ears on it. We've never ordered one to use. We've had clients who have done so. But you can get them in certain places. You can get them. Good morning, here for a moment. How are you guys doing today? I did not get a chance to see you guys on. Was you guys on last night with Pete, right? I missed that. Hope it went well. I have to go back and watch that over on the Pete McDivitt channel. That was last night, right? Or did I see a future? Certainly, Stitch. We'll talk a little bit more about fantasy in the sky. So what did you guys, FPE, what did you guys think about the celebration cakes? They're a lot more readily available now than they have been pre-pandemic, actually. All right.
Sorry.
Take a quick picture of this and then we'll dig into it a little bit. So the only thing I don't like about this is I want that Mickey thing in the center to lean up a little bit, so, but oh well. Well, that is, let me turn this camera around and let's talk face to face for a little bit today. Happy birthday, Bill. Had an awesome time with Pete. That was great to hear. And like I said, I'm sorry I missed you guys last night. But we can go back to watch it on the Pete McDivitt channel. Go check out Here for a Moment on their talk last night. MAB Bubbles, welcome in. I want to turn this camera around. The monkeys are out over here and they're drawing a crowd right here in front of me. They're so cute. They're so tiny. All right. Like I said, I have to go back and watch that. FPE says the celebration cake, Jen, is amazing. It's one of our favorites. We'll have to get that on the stream one time. You know, we have a larger group. Let's just get a celebration cake and try it out. It's $35 though, so it's not something you can just get all the time. That's like it's like 6 cupcakes. We hit 250 likes. Sweet. Thank you guys. Thank you for hitting those thumbs up. It really does make a huge difference. Why? Because that means the more likes we get, the more chances it is that YouTube's going to find some new friends for us to hang out with. So, and all of you guys who are watching because YouTube suggested that you check out our channel, it's all because the Magic Crew comes in every time and they hit those likes and they make it possible for that to happen. So thank you guys so much for that. Thank you for purple sprinkles. All right, these paper things are such a pain to get cupcakes out of. So, this is our lemon cupcake. And I should have just tore the box apart. So, this lemon chiffon cake. I believe this one is sticking around. Some of our 50th desserts will be disappearing after the 9th of January. This one I believe is staying around. I don't remember this one being on the list of those disappearing. I'll go back and revisit that list to make sure we're good. Again, thank you guys so much for hitting 250. Let's grab some cupcake here and try the lemon. Lemon cupcake. A little bit of tart at the end, but I like that. We got to find you a really good spot to stay, Chase.
There's a baby care center. That's a daycare center.
So we had reservations for the gardeners, and Disney has decided not to have them available. So we got to get on and push them into some places a little bit nicer. That sun was not there a second ago. Now I'm really with bad backdrop. And if you guys want to, John, or AKA Big Fat Panda, was over on the FEE network last night. You guys can go check that out as well.
Oh, no.
I'm positive. I could tell him he's staying in the pool. He probably would like that. Dave says, really enjoyed the stream today. Chris is on the big screen putting decorations away. I am so happy when we see our names of our friends here in the Magic Crew come in and hang out with us. So if you guys are joining us and you say, well, he keeps talking about the Magic Crew. I mean, what's the deal with that? This really is a great group of people. And we get to know each other. We get to hang out with each other. And you get to know and be part of life with each other. And so I'm glad Dave and Sherry are coming in. Dave, Sherry, I know 2022 is going to be a trying year. We hope that we can be here for you all throughout 2022. And when you need to, we'll be here for you. So, so Jen, you guys are going to be staying over at the Florida Park Explorers condo. Great space set aside for you. I've even set it up where you can stay in the master bedroom, because we all know that Dave doesn't sleep anyway. So I'm joking. So the center of this cupcake, I got it. This sun is killing me. Here's the center of our cupcake. It's got a little bit of lemon filling. I think the filling needs to be, I don't know, the cupcake itself today is really crumbly. It is, I like the cupcakes to be a little more dense, because here you put a little pressure on it and it just kind of falls apart. But it's very much a lemon flavor. If you guys don't like lemon, stay away from the cupcake. You won't enjoy this. If you like lemon like I do, go for it. Here's the name. If you want to know how to become a travel agent with Travelmation, you can go to travelmation.com. There is a form at the bottom and a place at the bottom. I'm going to bring this table in because this sun has appeared out of nowhere, up from behind the clouds. I'm going to do it this way. This is better. At the bottom of the travelmation.com website, you can check it out. And there's a place at the bottom of Travelmation's website where you can say how to become an agent. You fill it out, and first part of the year is a good time to do it. It's a great company to work for. We love the way that they take care of their agents. A really great working team. They do a great job with social media. And let them know that you heard about us through Ear to Ear Magic. All right. Let's talk about fantasy in the sky. We had a couple of questions about that. Fantasy in the sky is a... hey, Mr. Squirrel. Hello. Over at the Magic Kingdom, their New Year's Eve fireworks, it's not a special event. It really is just a 10-minute fireworks show that happens 2 nights a year. New Year's Eve and New Year's Eve. There's no additional cost for it. It's just included in your admission to the Magic Kingdom. It usually tends to make the park full. There have been times, even before park reservations, that they have had to cut in admission into the park because it hit fire marshal levels. They couldn't let anybody else in. Huge fireworks. They usually have barges out in the Seven Seas Lagoon with additional fireworks and on the edges of the perimeter. So there are times where the fireworks are just like everywhere. And like if they do it like they've done in the past, there's one point in the show, hopefully it returns, where it does a complete circle around you. So if I'm filming, oftentimes it doesn't do good for you guys, but I take the camera, it's like one. I mean, you know what a circle is. I don't know if I have to demonstrate that. I think you guys know what that is. But no additional cost. It's just part of the show. The Magic Kingdom is open till 1 a.m. So you can see the show at 11:50, do the countdown at midnight, and then you have 1 hour left to enjoy the park and the attractions before everything shuts down. You also need that extra hour because that means a lot of people then have to get out of the park. We ran into a family on the stream who was talking about last time they went to Magic Kingdom for New Year's, and they didn't get back to their room till 4 a.m. A lot of crowds. So it's something to take in consideration. Another bite of our 50th cupcake. Now I got that sun right there. Man, it's like the sun is moving. It doesn't do that, does it? I got to continually move away from the sun. The icing on this cupcake, there's the... See, this is way too brittle a cupcake today. It's literally, it's falling apart. It needs a little bit more moisture. It's like a lemon buttercream. So lemon buttercream, very lemony. Orlando, thank you for popping in today. So, No Way Home. Go ahead. So, Rob is going No Way Home, and you're going home. Got it. So, thanks, Tracy. Guys, have an awesome day, and we don't talk to you or see you tomorrow. We'll see you in 2022. Guess be good. Squirrel. He keeps running back and forth. Rachel, will I be able to find 50th merchandise when I come? They have new collections coming out all the time. Matter of fact, the new one's going to be coming out on Shop Disney at the first of the year. I expect that even though they're going to have some of the old collections that are still readily available, you can get all kinds of 50th stuff even still now. There will be new collections coming out by March. Another one coming out in the summer. So. Can you predict crowd levels end of January and the first week of February? I can't say crowd levels exactly what they will be. Our anticipation, based upon what we've seen in the past, is that compared to the other weeks in January and February, usually the last weekend of January and the first week of February, on that roller coaster that happens at the first of the year, that is at the bottom part. Why? People are traveling. You have people who are doing races. The races will be at the 1st of February or 1st of January toward the end of February. So when you're going that up and down, that space, people coming for Valentine's Day, they're going to stay for that. So when you're coming that last week of January, first week of February, should be lower. Not to say that it's going to be low crowds. It's just going to be lower than the rest of the weeks in January and February. Yeah, Jen, it's just lemon, and more lemon. It's a lot of lemon. So, ArcZap, if you're coming, anytime you're coming in 2022, let us know. We'll be glad to help you out with pricing it out. No fees, no obligations. You know who we are. It's not like we're going to pass you off to some company going, thank you for watching our stream. We're going to give you over to these guys. Hope they take care of you. No, it's us. So if we can help you out with any quotes for your next trip, let us know. And I would say, when should you contact us? Honestly, it's the best time, because we can book all the way up to 450 days out. Most times, and with Disney, we can go ahead and get a reservation for you for November and December right now, especially if you're going to be doing around Thanksgiving weekend. Don't wait till later, because your availability will be less. As the year goes on, more and more people will book around Thanksgiving, and people will contact us in August and go, hey, I want to come for Thanksgiving, but we can't find the hotel that they want, or they can't find the days that they want, or something like that. So it's only a $200 deposit to make a reservation. That doesn't matter if you're staying for 1 day at a value or 10 days at a deluxe. It's still $200 to hold the reservation. The full payment's not due until 30 days before you check in. So let us know if we can help you out, and go ahead and get your best availability. Also, ArcZap, here's the big point. The pricing is locked in. So if you go ahead and we get you a reservation this week, if the price goes up in March, it doesn't matter. Your price is locked in. You say, well, what happens if the price goes down? It doesn't normally happen, but if the price goes down, or if we have a new promotion moving forward, we can grab that promotion, add it to your reservation, and bring your price down. So lock it in early, get whatever price you have. Disney can never raise it, but we can always bring it down. So let us know if we can help you out. And you can always reach us over at our information. Let's see, make sure I can put that in here for you as well. If you ever have any questions, you can always reach us over at, there's our email address, it's right there. Matter of fact, I also have one of our patrons has asked me to get the reservation for next Thanksgiving. We're working for that for them right now. So oh, look, welcome in. Thank you for not having sub mode on. I don't know what that is. Sub mode? Oh, you have to be able to have to subscribe in order to chat. Well, we want everyone to be able to come in and have fun, so I tried it one time just to see what it was like. It was weird. So, hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Fonzray, what is the best time of year to go to Disney? We get that question a lot. There is not a best time. There really isn't. The reason I say that is, for me to tell you that the best time to come would be March, that works for me, but it doesn't work for anybody else. It really has to do with what your family wants to accomplish, what they want to do. Some people, they want to come in October so they can go to a after hours party or a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. For some, they want to come. The sun continually gets. You look at that sun. You guys see that? I'm hiding, continually coming. I'm like that meme where Homer is continually hiding into the bush, and I'm not winning at this game. It really has to do with, you know, if somebody wants to come during Thanksgiving, so they can have a little bit of Thanksgiving with the family when their kids are out of school, but they want to have an opportunity to go to the Festival of the Holidays for Epcot. There's not a best time. It really has to be, back in the day, say 7-8 years ago, there used to be, well, you need to come during these times because that's when the best times were, because that's when there's no crowds. It doesn't fit that way anymore. It really comes down to what your family wants to accomplish. Do you want to go to Festival of the Holidays? Do you want to go check out Epcot for Flower and Garden Festival? Do you want to come during a Halloween party? You want to make sure to do something for Memorial Day weekend? It really has to do with what your family wants and what your family likes. So let us know. That's why we like to ask questions. We're not agents in which it is not our goal to sell you high-priced vacation packages. That's not the point. Our point is to make sure that you get the package that you need for your family, for your wants, for your budget, and for what you want to accomplish, so you have a great time. And then next time you come back, we're gonna take care of you again, and we know exactly what you guys are looking for. So always be prepared to answer some questions, because we want to know what's your party like. So when you reach out to an email and want to ask a question about a price quote or a package quote, who's traveling, when do you like to travel, what kind of hotels do you want to stay in, and how many days would you like to stay? And then we can ask you some more questions and find out what might be a good choice for you and your group. I really thought this was going to be a good place to stand. The sun has just slowly come across here, and I'm hiding, but it's not doing any good. Okay. Today's review of the cupcake. Cupcake is a little crumbly, a little dry. A lot of lemon. So, after today, I might have probably enjoyed the dome a little bit more. But if you like lemon with a slightly dry cupcake, then this is a cupcake for you. If not, we'll look for some more desserts. Make it a mess. Messy, messy, messy. All right. Should I get out of the direct sun again? Oh, okay then.
Oh, this might be what it is. You didn't see this, right?
So I've been told that we've got a little bit of a lag. It's here in the area. Maybe not greatest of signals. We'll keep moving. All right. Let's go find a place better, a little bit better signal overall. Welcome in, Shy B. You know what? Normally I'd go through the front of Pandora. Let's go in through the back, shall we? Ooh, our 80 degrees have really, 80 degrees really did hit us hard here today. So glad to have you part of the crew today. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and I'm looking forward to seeing you on future streams. We do stream from the Disney World and Universal Parks every Monday through Friday. So anytime you need a little bit of escape from the parks, come in and join us, say hello, and have some fun. Now, this is what we call a sea of people. See the people? There's a sea of them. This is, wow. You can't see the ground, guys. Wait, there's the ground. I see the ground. Woo! So it's really bright at the moment, guys. Sometimes when it gets really bright, it's really hard for me to see some of the comments. So is it Liluk? Make sure I'm pronouncing your channel name correctly. Welcome in. So glad you subscribed. And to everybody else who subscribed today, we are so glad that we can see you coming and joining us in the future live streams. Get to know some people here in this group, because I'm going to tell you some awesome people here. Now, we are also over on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Not everybody is on all platforms. But as you go around and you find some of the other people that are on our streams now, who are also on our other platforms, follow some of our other Magic Crew members there. Get to know them a little bit better. That's just part of the community. So this is the line for the Lion King. Haven't seen the end of it yet. Oh, here it is. We found the end of the Lion King line. So, good question. Is it hard to get a job at an earmarked platinum travel agency? I just came back from my first Disney trip since I was 12. Tried 12 sit-down meals while in Disney. It was fantastic. It's not hard. It's but there are some things for just overall training to make sure. It's very much an independent contractor kind of scenario. You do work as you are your own boss. The agency just makes it possible. And you have to work through an agency like that to be an agent. There are certain things you have to do and work toward. But not hard to do. But Jan, hopefully we'll see you a little bit later on. We might, like I said, have some surprise streams coming from MK later today, if I can wake up from my nap. If I can nap. We'll see. 'Tis the life of a Disney community social media person. I don't even think I qualify as a definition of an influencer. I don't think I'm an influencer. I don't influence anybody. I'm not here to put on a pretty outfit, smile, and sell you bubble gum. So I have to tell you, Susan just sent me Susan just sent me a picture. I don't have a place to put it though, because I don't have a flat area. But Susan sent me a picture. She went grocery shopping today, and while she was out, she found a dog bed on clearance. Now if you guys don't know us, we have a 130-pound Great Dane. We've had her for 3 years. She's as sweet as can be. She likes everybody except for Dave from Florida Park Explorers. And but the problem is that she likes to chew up her bed. So we had to find a way. We have a bed now from Canine Ballistics. Hey, Canine Ballistics, you want to sponsor us on future streams? Let us know, because yours is the only bed that our dog has not been able to chew up. We spent $70 on a bed in 2020, and she destroyed it the first night. The next morning, it was a big old pile of polyfill. So it's like that was 70 bucks wasted. But Canine Ballistics bed, she lays on. She can't chew it up, and that's the one she sleeps on now. But Susan found this bed. Let me share it with you guys here. See if you guys can see it in the shade. This is our Great Dane. It's hard to find a bed that will fit her. But Susan found this bed today, and it was on clearance, and she said she loves it. Look at her. She's so cute and tiny. Her little 130-pound self. Sweetest little girl. It's really hard to get any work done when I get home though, because she's like, she's completely enamored with me, so I can't get any work done, editing or uploading or doing any work on Ear to Ear Magic when I come home, because she's like, oh, give me attention now. So you've influenced me to book another Disney trip. You know what though? Here's the thing. This is why, when someone goes, well, why did you become a Disney travel agent? Because it's a product I don't have to sell. I don't have to sell Disney. You guys already want to come to Disney, right? You know, it's not like you guys are coming into my store and I have to convince you that this is the bed mattress that you need. No. You don't need those other mattresses. You need this one. It costs twice as much, but it solves all those health problems you didn't know you had. And it's filled with space NASA polyform prehensile technology, and it's worth the extra $1,000 upgrade. And no, you're going to need to have this, and you're going to need to no, I don't have to do all that stuff. I'm not pushing you into buying something that you didn't already want. So I don't feel like, as a travel agent with Disney and Universal, I'm not trying to make you spend money that you don't need to be spending. I'm just helping you to do what you're already wanting to do. So I don't feel like I'm ever taking advantage of anybody in sales, that I'm trying to convince somebody to buy something they don't need. It's always what they already want. I just want to make sure that they get their best money out of it, because unlike some products, you guys will come back for more, and I want to make sure that I can be the best agent I can so that you can continue to work and book through us. So it's my job to work hard to get you the best value I can. so that you'll continue to enjoy the product that you're already going to buy anyway. So it's a great way. It's a lot better sales position than anything else, honestly. Dave, I think I might need to take a nap on that bed myself when I get home. If I can.
I'm pretty bad at it, navigating through the park.
It's plaid too. The doggy's looking better. That dog is in better health than I am too. All right, so let's take a round around Pandora here. You can hear the animals up Pandora, just off the path. Remember, stay on the paths in Pandora. You never know what you might run into if you stray too far from the normal paths. You get too far from the path, you might run into a viper wolf and nobody else to help you.
We're going to safari. Stop. And then we just go to dinner at 6:30. So we break at like 4.
So I can smell the food on the grill over here at the Satuli Canteen. As always, it smells delicious. It's real food on a grill. So this will probably be the last time we get to see our Santa Mech. Little Santa Claus Mechazoid. I started to go Pee Wee Herman, Mecha Leka Ha, Mecha Honey, but I thought, no, that's not right. Good question, Jenna. When booking through us, are you still able to make payments, or does it need to be paid in full? No, you can still make payments. The only thing that's required is when you make a deposit down for a Disney trip, there's a $200 deposit required. You can make as many payments as you want in between that deposit and your final payment, which is due 30 days prior. We've had clients of ours, some who are even in this chat, part of our Magic crew, who have booked a full year and a half out for a trip, went ahead and split their cost of their trip into 14 payments and told me to make a payment every month at the beginning of the month at the exact amount, so that at 30 days they're paid off. 30 days before check-in they're paid off. So no, it's much easier. We always suggest that if you can do so, split your payments up and pay a little bit as you go along. Nobody likes to have to make that large one payment at the end if you don't have to. We'd rather you make a whole bunch of small payments and then have some cash in hand when you go on your trip. The other thing is we actually do work, we actually do work directly with Disney destinations. We are not a third party, group that buys tickets in bulk and then sells them at a discount, and then you get to Disney and they're like, well, we didn't sell you these tickets, these are from a discounter or something like that. No, we are actually working with Disney destinations, so we do use their portal. The prices that you get when you call Disney are the same prices you will get when you call us, unless of course we can help you find some cheaper prices. But the big thing is that when you book yourself through Disney, if you have to make a change, if you have to ask for questions, if you want to have something added or revised in any way, you'll have to call Disney and you'll have to be on hold with them an hour, 2 hours, depending on the days. And then you'll have to take that into consideration. And then you'll talk to somebody new who has no idea what your situation is. They pull your account up, they look at it, and they don't know what's going on other than what you tell them when you call customer service. With us, we get to know what your trip is like, what you're looking forward to. If you need to make a change, you can send us a text, you can send us an email, and then we're going to call Disney and we're going to sit on their line for 2 hours. Unless we can make the change directly in the portal ourselves, which most times we can. But when you talk to us, we know your story, we know who you are. We get to know you better in our live streams. So you don't have to worry about talking to a different person every time you call when you book with Disney. You talk to the same person and helps you every single time. So I missed the wait. Earlier this morning, it was a 3-hour wait for Flight of Passage, just now 2 hours, so we've gone down from 3 to 2 hours. And that's the great thing, Jan. If you do have issues with MDE, magic bands, trying to get a reservation to work, or if you have an issue like you paid for something and now it's not showing up for MDE, we can help you with the experience that we know of without having to wait on hold. You can text us and say, I can't get this to work. Most every one of our clients will grant us access to their MDE, so if you have an issue, we can sign in for you, try to fix it and let you know when it's completed. Or if we have problems with tech, we can call tech support and we'll have it completed on our end for you. So, and that's the great thing, is because we do this so often, if there is an issue that pops up, lots of times we know how to fix it and we can just show you, or just do it ourselves and make it easier. Pandora's looking just great today. And I'm loving the shade of the floating mountains. We need some floating mountains over in Magic Kingdom. Here, I'm gonna take a quick picture. That's peaceful right there. Well, as you know, there the cable guy would say, that there right there is peaceful. I don't care who you are. So Janet, can you link more than one magic band to one person? Yes, I have several magic bands that are linked to me. You cannot do the Versa though. You cannot link one magic band to more than one person. So as long as a magic band has not been linked already, you can continually add more magic bands. So if you have a 4-day trip coming up to Disney, you have 4 different magic bands, you can link all 4 of them and use them, change them out if you want to. Even the same day. So let's just say you've got one for each of the 4 parks and you're park hopping. You wear your magic band for the Magic Kingdom in the morning. You can link all 4 of them up, and when you park hop over to Epcot, you can change your magic band over. If it's linked up like it should be, all the bands will work. Now, I will tell you this is the one issue to keep in mind. If you link too many magic bands to your account, it does cause a little bit of a lag or a confusion in the system. And if you have too many magic bands to your account for a person, it's possible when you go to check into your hotel and you go to your room, sometimes your magic band may not open your room door because my Disney experience is confused by too many magic bands. But we're not talking one or two, we're talking double digits at that point. Good afternoon, Taylor. Welcome in. You join us on an afternoon where the sun is out, the fog is lifted, and it's a hot day here in Orlando. This morning it felt completely different. Oh, thank you so much, Taylor, for the super chat. So, Taylor, you have you've earned the award for the first super chat and PayPal for the day. Thank you so much for that, Taylor. Appreciate that. What can I say except thank you for the super chat. We actually did grab a cupcake just a few minutes ago over at Creature Comforts. I grabbed one of the 50th anniversary celebration cupcakes, the lemon one. But there's still lots of time to go today. Go to the jungle, to the Rainforest Cafe shop, see if we can get there. Thank you so much, Taylor. Good to have you in today. I'm hoping we can catch our Merry Menagerie friends, and I want to see Silver the Arctic Fox one last time before Silver and all his friends are gone again this year. Speaking of Merry Menagerie, look at all of our friends on the mural over here. They're all there. See the polar bears, the penguins, reindeer, the Silver. Oh, the only one I don't see is I don't see Lucille. No Lucille. Lucille the seal. Welcome in, Travis. Good to see you. We most certainly are on TikTok. You can find Ear to Ear Magic on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, as well as, of course, on YouTube. Love for you guys to look for us across all the platforms. I know, Shantae, it's a nice photo op. It's a nice space. Speaking of photo ops, you guys like the Lion King? Another good photo op right here. Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata, ain't no passing craze. Almost 30 years later, still not a passing craze. Welcome in, Sonia. Good to see you. Now, this was last year's shirt, and I'm shocked that they still have some available. I wore mine at the beginning of the season, and everybody's like, where'd you get the shirt? And I'm like, oh, it's from last year, and I told them they couldn't get it anymore, and now I feel bad because they obviously had some stock left over. It's a cool shirt. I like the red. Hey, you made it back in. Lunch hour, huh? Had to see you right there. Welcome back in. Hey, do me a favor. If you guys follow us over on TikTok for the first time, if you see any of our TikToks, you find any of them funny, feel free to like them. And in the comments, let me know. Hey, found you guys over on YouTube streams. Especially sometimes it's really hard to find people and know who you're talking to, because you guys get really creative with your account names, especially when they're not the same as they are over on YouTube. So if you have a different account name over on TikTok, let me know. Hey, this is so-and-so. Helps me out sometimes.
Thanks for visiting us today. For the safety and health,
Beautiful afternoon.
masks fully covering your mouth and nose are required when indoors. Wash your hands often and cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. Thank you for your cooperation.
And I know I've said this once, and I know I've said this twice, and I will probably say it as many times as you guys will allow me to. But earlier this month, you guys completely shocked me by throwing over PayPals and said, hey, go get those puppets, the Merry Menagerie puppets for your daughter. And I don't see any of them out. There may still be someone inside. But we did. You guys sent the PayPals, and we had a very light Christmas tree this year. Let's put it this way. Not a lot under the tree. Everybody's, tight and working hard to do what they can these days. But our daughter had one additional package underneath the tree. And I had a chance to let her know that this is from the Magic Crew. It still gets me all teary-eyed, guys. Got some dust in my eyes. But that meant a lot to us as a family. And for me to be able to tell her that you guys were thinking of her and took care of her for that, it's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Liberty is still walking around carrying either the polar bear or the penguin with her. So it means a lot. Thank you guys. So, and I'll continue to thank you as long as you guys are watching. When you guys do that kind of stuff, it was just very thoughtful, and I appreciate that. But 20-22 years. I'll have to guess, grab a picture of those and share it with you. I'm going to see if I can get that up. Yes, thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate it. It always works that way. When you take care of somebody's kids, you're taking care of them. So. Take a picture of our 2022 glow ears. I'll post a picture of those later on Instagram. All right.
Violet, hop in the stroller, baby.
Just like, no, it's too cold. I'm not going to do that. All right, I was looking to see. I don't see those puppets at all, so they may have sold out. So Jen, are these the light up ears you were talking about for 2022? Are these the ones you were mentioning before? Well, you guys, I don't think you guys will ever fully know how much you bring into our home as well. And we could never say thank you enough. Rajesh, I'm glad you are a regular now. We consider you a regular. You're part of the crew. You're part of the community. So is that it, Jen? Is this what you were talking about? You know, I would not be surprised that these will sell out because they probably only make so many of them. I don't know. I always try to remember. It's kind of hard to keep up with these days. Jen says make them light up. Oh, let's see. You wouldn't happen to have one that's already pulled, would you? I don't like to ever pull one out if I don't have to. Oh, look, she found one already. No, there.
There you go.
Here, we'll demonstrate to you guys. And how much is lavender?
Ooh, okay. Lavender is $22.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Were they 21 last year? Somebody somewhere is sitting in an office and laughing.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Usually they're 20, 21.95, 25, yeah.
So the 2022 ears are $22.
So the price for these is...
Let's see if I can go dark over here. Oh, let's see if I can get them to turn on. Oh, these aren't turning on. I'm trying. Let's see. Yeah, these aren't turning on. Oh, that's not good. The batteries on this doesn't work. I'll have to see if I can, maybe we can find some over at the Magic Kingdom that later on in the day when it's darker. Welcome in, Ashley Loves Disney. Good to see you. So honestly, this is the first thing that I found that has 2022 on it. They did have a limited release 2022 spinner pin came out last week, and they sold out already before I could get to one. So I guess I need to take another picture real quick. How are you, Eska? Good to see you. Let's see if we can find someone that's darker. Maybe they'll have some at Magic Kingdom when it's a little darker. I love the fact that they say UK in there as well. All right, where'd the clip go? And they are $22, guys. I think she took the clip with her. I'll leave it right there for now. I hate to not put one back up. All right. Well, for those of you just joining in today, it is a beautiful afternoon. It started off extremely foggy, but it's gotten much, much brighter, much more sunny. And I hope if your day started off a little bit foggy, a little bit on the cold side, and you were unsure of the darkness, that maybe the sun has come out in your day as well. It's always our hope that when you leave our streams that you leave with a little bit more spirit, a little bit more strength, and maybe even a smile from ear to ear if we can help it. And you guys, we have already added 33 new members of our Magic crew today. So everybody who's hit that subscribe button today, I hope you know that you are most welcome. We're glad that you found us here. We find it always a blessing when someone who is like us, who likes the parks and likes to hang out with other people who enjoy the parks from a positive and uplifting standpoint, can come and join us here, and know that we are extremely excited to have you here with us today. So thank you guys so much for taking the time to hit that thumbs up. Oh no, Eska's sleeping, that flew off. I know my own mother, we were not able to have Christmas with my brother and brother because my brother has gotten a very severe head cold, and my mother basically got the flu as well. So they're like, no, let's not get anyone else sick. So we have not been able to have our own extended Christmas with our family this year for that. So know what it's like. Take it easy. I hope that we can help you pass that time along a little bit better. Now, Eska and everyone else, we are going to be streaming later today from the Magic Kingdom as well, if I can get into the Magic Kingdom. I'm going to try to park hop over. So we'll see if later on this afternoon we can jump back on. I will put a stream back up later as a surprise stream if we can do so. And it will be later on this afternoon and closer to evening. And it will include some fireworks if we can make that happen. So we would love for you guys to join us again for a New Year's Eve celebration over at Magic Kingdom later tonight. At this point, we do not have any specific plans to stream tomorrow. Not just yet. If we do, it will be a short one in the morning, but tomorrow evening we're going to be spending time with friends and family and taking it easy. So if you join us tonight, that would be great. But if we don't see you again tonight, we would love that you guys to have a safe and pleasant New Year's. Don't hold the firecracker. Please throw it, or just watch somebody else do it online. But take it easy, and we would love for you guys to join us again next Monday when it's going to be a high of 65. With that being that cold, who knows what I might have to wear to keep warm? You never know. So, well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close on out for today. Not because I'm done having fun, but because I've got to get ready to park hop, and we're going to get prepared for another stream later on today at the MK. So, come back and have fun with us later on this afternoon. Thank you guys so much. Make sure to say hello to everybody and goodbye to all your friends over in the chat. And thank everyone for hanging out with us today. It has been a joy and always a pleasure to have you guys hang out with us. And as always, if we can help you with your 2022 travel, please reach out and let us know. We'll be glad to help you out. Chris Edwards or Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. And let's get you booked for 2022 and start planning for your big vacation like we have with so many other of our Magic Crew members in the chat even today. So you guys have an awesome afternoon. I hope we can see you again later on in the Magic Kingdom. But for now, we will see you guys. You know it. You know what we're going to say, right? Everybody say it together. Ready? 1, 2. You ready? 1, 2, 3. We'll see you in the parks. Thanks, everyone. Have an awesome day.